All right, I think we are live. Hey guys, what's going on? James here. We're back with more Tampa Bay Buccaneers football, everybody. It's week number 4, the battle of two undefeated teams as the Buccaneers take on the Philadelphia Eagles. Hopefully, you guys are excited. I'm excited as well, baby. It should be a lot of fun. Let's go ahead and start off with the inactives. Firstly, for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Mike Evans is inactive. We all know this. He is recovering from his hamstring injury that he had sustained in the Week 3 win versus the New York Jets. Christian Izien is also inactive. He is injured. Can't remember what injury he's dealing with. He did have an oblique injury at one point. I do wonder if we can go to the injury report and possibly see what is going on there. Quad injury. Okay, I knew it was something with the leg. So Izien is dealing with a quad injury, so he is inactive as well. Very unfortunate for the depth of the Buccaneers defensive back room. Cornerback Kendall Vidor is inactive as well. Running back Josh Williams is inactive. Finally, defensive lineman CJ Brewer is inactive. Now, I do want to point out that Greg Auman pointed out here on Twitter that Logan Hall has also been dealing with an injury throughout this week. He has been dealing with a pretty nagging groin injury. He did not participate in Wednesday or Thursday's practices, was limited in Friday, listed as questionable, but the fact that he is active and ready to go does mean he will be playing in this upcoming game as well. For the Eagles, what you have here in terms of inactives are the following players. Adoree Jackson is inactive. Azeez Ojulari is inactive. Curious about that. Sam Howell is inactive, although he is the emergency third quarterback. Drew Kendall is inactive, and Xavier Gibson is inactive as well. Real quick, in the case of Drew Kendall, he is typically listed as the backup center for the Eagles. So right now it's just Cam Jurgens out there at center for the Eagles. For the Bucs, having CJ Brewer out is going to be interesting. Real quick, just to kind of dive deeper into the pass rush of the Eagles. So Zadarius Smith and Jalix Hunt are your top two pass rushers right now. Backups include Joshua Uche, Patrick Johnson, Ogbo Okoro. Ogbo Okoro is just what I'm going to list that as. Those are your pass rushers for them. At wide receiver, it is A.J. Brown, Devonta Smith, Jahan Dodson. John Mechie III is there as well. Only 4 wide receivers active for the Eagles today, with Xavier Gibson being inactive because Darius Cooper's on the IR and Johnny Wilson is on the IR. So very thin at receiver today for Philadelphia. I think that goes to show they're probably going to lean more towards on running the football a lot today, in my opinion. And then Adoree Jackson, one of their top cornerbacks, is out today as well. I talked about this in my preview video, but Perry Nickerson, Keely Ringo, Mac McWilliams, that's a tongue twister. Those are your backup cornerbacks for the Eagles as well. I want to circle back to Azeez Ojulari real quick because Greg Auman posted something interesting real quick where Bucs GM Jason Light and Eagles GM Howie Roseman, good days since Light's days with the Eagles in 2003 to 2007, catch up before today's game. I'm curious, could they maybe be trying to work out a trade for Azeez Ojulari? Because he's inactive today. So I am very curious, like, are they maybe discussing a little bit of business? I like Azeez Ojulari. I thought the Buccaneers should have signed him in free agency. If they are looking for a little bit of juice in that pass rush, could they be looking to possibly add a guy like Ojulari? I don't know. Wouldn't be a bad depth piece, in my opinion. For the Bucs inactives, as we talked about, Evans not being there is going to be tough, but Chris Godwin and Tristan Wirfs are both active. They are officially going to be making their season debuts in this game. huge news, right? Huge news. Christian Isian not being there is unfortunate because of what he means to the overall depth of this Buccaneers secondary. So you do have Kayvon Merriweather still there at backup safety. Same with Rashad Wisdom. At backup nickelback, that's interesting because Kindle Vidor is also inactive for this game. So at cornerback, you've got Jamel Dean, Zion McCollum, Benjamin Morrison, Josh Hayes, and Jacob Parrish. Those are your 5 cornerbacks. Now, you could have Tyke Smith play some nickel at some point. Rashad Wisdom could play some nickel as well. Those are kind of your backup nickel back options behind Jacob Parrish. So, should be interesting to make a note of there. The running back room pretty much stays the same. Bucky Irving, Rashad White, Sean Tucker. The wide receiver room without Mike Evans is Chris Godwin, Emeka Ibuka. Sterling Shepard is your wide receiver 3, or I assume, because Godwin might be on a snap count type thing. Shepard might be your wide receiver 2. Tez Johnson is there, Ryan Miller is there, and Cameron Johnson is there as well. Remember, Code Keith on the IR, so Devin Culp is active for this game, and assumedly going forward, he's going to be your 3rd tight end. Now, here is the interesting part with the offensive line. Tristan Wirfs is listed as the team's starting left tackle. Elijah Klein is listed as the team's starting left guard right now. Ben Bredesen is listed as the team's starting backup center. Graham Barton's listed as the team's starting center right now. Luke Haggard at right guard and Charlie Heck at right tackle. I don't think that's going to be the offensive line that they roll out. I could very well see Wirfs at left tackle. I could see him at right tackle as well. We're going to have to really wait and see until they pop out onto the field there. This is a revenge game for Hassan Reddick, by the way, former Philadelphia Eagle. Love to see that. Let's see. What is going on, everybody in the chat? I should definitely check in with everybody here. Real quick, I do need to put on slow mode. I know that. I know everybody's going to be like, come on, James, but gotta do it. Got to do it. So let me put on slow mode. Mike Jordan is not active. He was not elevated from the practice squad to the active roster, so he will not be playing in this game. Real quick, let me pop all the way up to the chat. So we got Voodoo, Bill, Marco is in here. We've got Blake, JD, Trevor. We got Bat. What's up, Bat? We got K-Pop, upset stomach. I'm sorry to hear that, man. What are your symptoms? Are you sick because of the Bucs, or are you just sick in general? Hope you feel better, K-Pop. Sultan, what a great name. The Sultan of Salt and Pepper. I gotta know the meaning behind that, because that's phenomenal. Desmond Watson is not going to be playing today. He is inactive. Yep. What is up, Dragon? Let's see. Godwin gonna go for a touchdown today. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, rough day yesterday for Georgia and Florida State. Florida State lost to Virginia. Georgia lost to Alabama. Yep. What's up, Bucs R Beast? What's up, Beat Down? Hope you're doing good. Ryan T. Hope you are doing good as well. We got Mikey in here. Always love to see Mikey in here. Got a moderator in here. At least I got one right now. Let's see. What's up, Coach K? Trust me. Yeah. I know. I've already got the hoodie ready, just in case. What is up, Jennifer? What is up? Man, oh man. Hope you don't have to yell at the TV today. That's fair. What's up, Hoopster? TSB. Hope you are doing good. Oregon Ducks. There you go. Man, oh man. What's up, Ronan? Watching from deployment in, I don't even know how to say that. But shout out to you, Tucker. Thank you for your service. Very cool. Man, oh man. If we win, and when we win, Do we deserve to be the number one team in the NFC? In my opinion, yeah. If they beat, if or when they beat the Eagles, absolutely, man. You beat the defending Super Bowl champions. What's up, Brody? Auburn Tigers lost to Texas. Auburn Tigers lost to Texas and A&M. There you go. Do I still think the Eagles are going to win? I said in the NFC South Roundtable that I thought the Eagles were going to win. The more time I've spent, whatever the word may be, away from that prediction, the more I've been like, hey, I think Tampa's got a shot. So, you know what? I think I'm going to flip. Why not? Why not? Trust me. And also, I want to say this. I predicted in the roundtable that the Bucs were going to lose. I hope I'm wrong, dude. Could you imagine if the Bucs win? Golly, you're going from a situation where you're like, hey, this team's pretty good, to this team's really good, right? You're getting into a situation where you're like, whoa, you just beat the defending Super Bowl champion Eagles. That is a crazy win. Some people have been calling it an upset. I've seen on articles and stuff. I wouldn't grade it as a true upset. I think it's just two good teams going head to head and stuff. But yeah, if the Bucs win, that's they're a legit football team. I feel like everybody would agree with that. What is up, Jake? The Eagles are due. Yeah, that's the my dad always says that. Whenever there's been stuff, and it's but the trends, they've been winning forever. Dad always says, well, they're due. You never know. Hope the Bucs win. I did not watch the Marshall game. I did not. Yes, yeah, but you know what I'm saying, Eric. Expectations go from hey, probably gonna make the probably gonna make the playoffs, hoping for a deep playoff run, versus okay, this is you're expecting a deep playoff run at this point, That's kind of where I'm at with things. I don't know. Sterling Shepard, yeah, could have a very big game. Could have a very, very big game. Guys, already 100 people in here. Thank you all so much for that. It's greatly appreciated. Hit the like button if you guys are enjoying. We need that 100 likes before the game starts. Evans needs that 1,000 yards each season. That's right, Jennifer. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, Greg Gaines, man. Hopefully a big game from the defensive line, Greg Gaines and stuff like that. Trevor, thank you for the $5 super chat. Says Jamel Dean legendary season. 2 picks. Hey, he had the pick 6 last week versus the Jets. That was awesome. So hopefully Jamel Dean gets another one today, Let's see. Great first NFL game in Dublin today. Did you guys see the story that backup quarterback Skylar Thompson was robbed before the game? Isn't that crazy? I think it was last night he was robbed. Crazy. As an Irishman myself, Ireland, man, baby. I love to see it. It's always been a dream of mine to go there. I really do want to go. Smash the like button. There you go. Woke up just in time for the stream. Jeffrey, what time is it there, man? I don't blame you. I wake up. If you are waking up late, I don't blame you. It's the weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Really sticks in my head if Baker gets hurt. Guy's a madman and puts his body... Yeah, it's true, Sultan. It's true. Baker is an absolute maniac. KB from the Philippines always checking in. D1, I don't know, man. I think Tez is in the right spot right now. I feel like Sterling is so much more reliable, in my opinion. Tez almost had a touchdown last week, which was awesome. Baker just very unfortunately overthrew him on that play, and it sucked. But, hopefully... I think Tez where it's hey, 1 or 2 plays he could pop off, almost like a it's not the exact same in my opinion because they're different players, but like you guys remember like where it's like, hey, 1 or 2 times a game Scotty Miller might make a play, like similar vibes where it's like, hey, maybe get Tez involved once or twice just to like maybe give the offense a spark, and that's a fine spot for him right now. Got to remember, 7th round pick, expectations should not be like up in the moon. Can Kancey return if the Bucs make the playoffs? Good question, Dragon. Yes, I believe so. I believe that it's a possibility. I think we saw that reported by like ESPN and other stuff like that. So who knows? Texas, there you go. Really do miss living in Florida next to Tampa. What brought you to Texas? I have been to West Virginia plenty of times. Plenty of times. Yes, I've been to West Virginia plenty of times. Nice place. Frostburg, West Virginia. Capon Bridge, West Virginia. Kaiser, West Virginia. All over. All over. From people in Florida, do I watch Tom Grossi's NFL scripted series every week? I do not. I know Tom Grossi. I've talked to him before, but I do not watch his all of his stuff. The game starts at 1 p.m. here in the Philippines. Golly. Well, there you have it. Yeah, Godwin is playing today. Oh, I would start Godwin. I saw somebody ask, like, should I start Godwin or Tez? I would start Godwin. Servaste scares me with Barkley. Dude, Kenny, I know. I know, man. Especially with how much Dennis has been struggling to start this year, in pass coverage specifically. Don't know about all that. Who's the number 1 today, Godwin or Emeka? I'd imagine Emeka, Ibuka. Yeah, hey. I hear you, D1. I am of the mindset that if Dennis cannot get it done, dude, try out Deion Jones. Just try him out, What is up, Steven? Hope you are doing well. Everybody expected the Bucs would be 2-2 at week 4. I think 3-1 is still ahead of the curve. 4-0 would be unexpected. This is going to be a fun ride for sure, Noah. Starts at 6 p.m. There you go, Clot. Big game. This is a big game for all the media. Treats us if we get blown out. They will be skeptical to consider us worthy of talking about. If we win, oh man, dude, Pickle, I know. Trust me, man, I know. Yeah, I hope Sterling has a great day. Hope Sterling has a great day. Cade, man, dude, Cade's got to help block, baby. I mean, I know, that is, dude, I think Cade's only had, 5 or 6 targets so far this year? It's pretty crazy. Yeah, Jeffrey, I mean, I think everybody's worried about injuries, right? I mean, anytime your star players are hurt, it is, worrying, Absolutely. Will Godwin get a touchdown today? I'm going to say yes. We aren't fully aware of what the O-line looks like today yet, because actually this week, ramping up to the game, they told the media not to say what their offensive line formation was for, I guess, competitive purposes, so we have no idea. Devin Culp's breakout game last year. Yeah, he had a couple of nice plays, I remember. I thought you were saying Devin White for a second. I was like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, man. Do I think the Bucs have a good enough defense to stop Saquon Barkley? Good question, Tyrese. I'm gonna say it is possible. Absolutely. As long as you have Vita Vea out there and he's playing, you're gonna have a chance to stop most running backs in the league. For sure. Yeah, the Eagles are a little bit banged up. So in that pass rushing room today, Nolan Smith is out. He's on the IR. Adoree Jackson is out. Azeez Ojulari was named inactive. So they have a couple of guys in the secondary and front 7 that are not available. So they're a little bit banged up. The Bucs are more injured, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, it is a hot, humid day out there today. That is a fact. What's up, Leo? Yeah, no turnovers by the offense would be huge, man. So apparently, you guys are saying that the Steelers-Vikings game is interesting. So I saw that not Sam Darnold, Carson Wentz was doing some stuff. And then, of course, it looks like the Steelers are probably going to win. It looks like the Steelers are probably going to win this football game. DK Metcalf's had a crazy day today, 126 yards and 1 touchdown. And Kenneth Gainwell has 15 carries, 88 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So he has a 100 scrimmage yard day. He's also got 35 receiving yards. So very interesting. Of course, Justin Jefferson has 115 yards today. Carson Wentz, I guess there's a reason he's a backup now. Let's see. Have I seen the Warren Sapp interview where he talks crap about the new Bucs? It's not surprising, man. And I'm not saying that because it's like a dislike of Warren Sapp. I don't like Warren Sapp in terms of like his personality. Phenomenal player. Phenomenal player. But I don't like his personality sometimes. But, that happens. It's like old heads, I guess is what they call it. Do that stuff. It's like, the game's not the same. The new's not as good as the old. We see that all the time. So it's not surprising. It is not surprising. I hope you're right, Bat, because, if the Bucs do cook the Eagles, man, what a statement, right? Good question, Timothy. What is up with Kindle Vidor always being inactive? Who's to say? I guess he's not that helpful on special teams? Who knows? Yeah, Trey Palmer is still with the Saints, I believe, right? Let me check in on that. Yeah, he's still on the Saints. Has he registered any stats so far this year? No, he hasn't registered a single stat so far this year. So, very interesting. Very interesting. Yes, Tristan Wirfs and Chris Godwin are back. That is correct. When am I going to a Bucs game? I need to get to one soon, Nate. It's tough because, obviously I do stream these games, or my reaction to these games. I love live streaming my reaction to these games as well. So it's an interesting thing. Bro has 2 picks. Who is that, Jeremy? Winner of this game will be in a good position for a first round. Well, we're way early in the season. What's up, Steve? Maybe, Nate. Maybe they will. Who knows? Might move Tristan Wirfs back over to right tackle. We will see. I am curious if there is any information. Let's see. Big touchdown. Otten and Tez will make some clutch catches. Yeah. Another Sunday, Tiki. Another Sunday. We love to see it. Going to the Saints game in Tampa. There you go, Leo. Is there any player or players I'm going to watch to see how they play this game? Obviously everybody, right? But, if there's specific people I'm worried about, if that's what the question is, I'm worried about Servassier Dennis, for sure. I am curious to see how the backup linemen do in this one. If Luke Haggard plays, if Dan Feeney plays, if Elijah Klein plays, those are some guys that I'm going to be paying attention to for sure. Just to see how they shake up. Wherever Graham Barton and Ben Bredesen are, I'm going to be paying attention to that as well. What's up, Bentley? Withers, good to see you. Folks, we got 187 people in here. Thank you all so much for that. 56 likes. Greatly appreciated. Yes, Mike Jordan is out. KB Walken, thank you for the $10 super chat. Says, no injuries, few penalties this game. Go Bucs, right? You obviously don't want to see a scenario like last week where You did get a couple of guys dinged up with Mike Evans, and even Levante David to a certain degree. But more importantly, you can't have like another 14 penalty game. You're not going to win this type of game like that. You're just not. So I agree 100%. Like, this is the type of game, this is the type of environment where it's like, play mistake-free ball. You know, just completely go out there, play as mistake-free as you humanly can, and then go from there. Right? That's what they have to do to have the best chance of winning this game. Yeah, Opeta would have been interesting. I guess he's still getting acclimated on the practice squad. When the O-line is healthy, we do need to have the discussion of Bredesen being center and moving Barton to left guard. Dude, it's a really interesting question, Cecil, right? Like, I do wonder when Wirfs is here, when Gedeke is back, what are we looking at with the offensive line? In my opinion, when everybody's back, hear me out, is Tristan Wirfs at left tackle. You could have Ben Bredesen or Graham Barton at left guard. Then Ben Bredesen or Graham Barton at center. Me, I'd probably have Ben Bredesen at left guard and Graham Barton at center. Right guard, Mike Jordan. And right tackle, Luke Gedeke. It's a very fine, serviceable offensive line, in my opinion. Like, that's not bad at all. And if you get to that point by, like, week 6 or 7, I guess, or maybe even week 8, is probably the more, like, realistic approach, is like, hey, week 8, that is that's a fine offensive line, in my opinion. Because I think Mike Jordan's been very solid. Mike Jordan is not playing today. He's still dealing with a knee injury. Yeah, Carson Wentz is kind of the essence of mid. Mike Jordan is not playing today. Yeah, 11 holding penalties would be rough. Hello, Aaron. How you doing, man? No, Mark Carrier is not playing today. Good reference, though. The Vikings are coming back? Are they? Oh, they scored a freaking touchdown. Well, good for them. How did they do that? They just went all the way freaking down, didn't they? It was a 7-play, 99-yard drive. Oh my gosh, Carson Wentz. Okay. Well, shout out to the Vikings. I mean, they might have a chance, maybe. If the Steelers get one first down, it's over. But maybe. Did the Steelers make a field goal earlier? No, they had a turnover on downs. Wow. They went for it on a 4th and goal at Minnesota's 3 and did not get it. It's like they're trying to lose the game. I don't know what Mike Jordan got hurt on. I think he got hurt in week number 2 versus the Texans. He had some type of knee injury. Yeah, Eric Rhett, running back. There you go. Dallas, don't you start. What's up, Bert? Yeah, I think the Bucs have a chance to win this game, of course. Let's see. They can take one later in the 3rd or 4th. Got it. Well, I mean, now's the 4th. They're in the 4th quarter right now. Yeah, definitely need some guys to step up today for sure. So apparently Emeka Egbuka leads all rookies in receiving touchdowns. Tet McMillan leads all rookies in receiving yards so far this year. There you go. This is the game where Egbuka could get 100-plus yards. Maybe so. When you have your number 1 cornerback out in Adoree Jackson, could take advantage of that, you know? Yeah, Sterling Shepard is ATK's calling a big game for Sterling Shepard. We will see about that. What is up, Zans? What is up, Dave? Hope you guys are doing well. Man, oh man. What's the over on Bucs penalties today? Oh, I know. 7, I guess. Maybe 8. Why has our special teams been so bad this year? Good question, Nate. It's a bit of a mystery. Is it execution? Is it Thomas McGoffey, the Bucs special teams coordinator? Is it a mix of both? I think it's probably a mix of both, where it's the coaching and the execution. That's my opinion. Yeah, Culp is playing today. He is active because remember, you have Keith on the IR. He's out for the year. He broke his leg. So, yeah, going forward, Devin Culp is 100% going to be active on most, if not all, game days. Do I think we should sign Asante Samuel Jr.? Not right now, because the Bucs have invested so much in the secondary with Dean, McCollum, Benjamin Morrison, Jacob Harris. You've got guys with like Kindle Vidor, who's inactive, that could step up if you need him to. Josh Hayes is there. Practice squad, you've got Bryce Hall. So, like, you've got a lot of options. Asante Samuel Jr. is probably going to want to go somewhere where he is going to start. I don't know if he would start right away in Tampa Bay. You know, I know it's like a, hey, former FSU guy, we love to see that for sure, but the fit's just not there right now. I'd be much more interested in them getting a pass rusher, for sure. Can Mike get the 860 more yards? I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. He needs to get back from this hamstring injury, but yeah, I believe so. How long since the Bucs have been 4-0? Let's check that. Last time the Bucs were 4-0. Let's see. 2005. They were 4-0 in 2005. There you go. Same thing with 3-0. The last time they started 3-0 was 2005, I think. Same thing with 4-0. So it's been 20 years, guys. 20 years. Yeah, Zion and Dean have been great so far this year, in my opinion. Can I set up a penalty counter today? I wish I could, but I can't do it on the fly, unfortunately. Right? More penalty yards than Evans receiving yards. I know. Yeah, it's been a little bit. It has been a little bit. All right, folks. When was the last time the Bucs had a big trade? I mean, probably the Rob Gronkowski trade. They mean, you know, when they traded for Gronk. Before that, the JPP trade. Jason Pierre-Paul. Before that, probably Logan Mankins trade. Who do I have winning? The Ravens or the Chiefs? Give me the Ravens in that matchup. Minnesota missed the onside. Unfortunate for them. 2-minute warning. There you go. Yeah, I mean, trading for Gronk was huge. Trading for Jason Pierre-Paul was huge. Trading for Logan Mankins was huge. Those are all trades in the Jason Light era. Personally, I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts and opinions on this. I want the Bucs to trade for an Eagles player that isn't even active today. That's Azeez Ojulari. I feel like he's being wasted on the Eagles right now, and I feel like the Bucs could use him. I really do. I mean, like, I think Azeez Ojulari could be like your third pass rusher. And maybe that's just like me on the hopium, but he's been inactive a lot this year. He had 8 sacks in 2021. 6 in 2024, 5.5 in 2022. Like, this guy's been inactive. Swing a late round pick for that guy. You know? That's what I would do. Yeah, JPP was phenomenal, man. No, Zay. So actually, I mean, like, yeah, Nolan did just hit the IR, but Azeez Ojulari is inactive for this game. So, I mean, with Nolan Smith on the IR, they're still not playing Azeez Ojulari. So it's just like, what are we doing here, you know? Oh my gosh, if they traded for Kayvon Thibodeau, Steven, I would weep. That'd be phenomenal. They just flew the Jets over the house, right on. I wouldn't say either guy's a PR nightmare, right? In my opinion, I don't think that Azeez Ojulari or Kayvon Thibodeau, neither is a PR nightmare in my opinion. Van Jefferson, I've always had a respect for Van Jefferson at wide receiver. I mean, I'm just saying, Greg Allman posted a photo of Jason Light and Howie Roseman talking. GM of the Eagles, GM of the Bucs. Are you kind of like, ooh, maybe we could discuss a little tradey here. You know, who knows? Bucs should trade for Demario Davis. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? They would never trade in division. He would be a free agent in 2026. Oh, it would cost more than a 6th or a 7th to get Kayvon Thibodeau. Aaron has like a which running back, Bentley? A 6th, yeah, a 6th might get you Ojolari. I would give up a 6th to get him. Why not, you know? Christian Wilkins, oh no. Ready, Luke's ready for the voice to get cooked. There you go. What was it? It was let me see if I can Google it. 2025 draft Jefferson running back. It wasn't Jamar, so there was no Jefferson running back at the 2025 yeah, what? I don't know. I don't know what running back we're talking about here. It would probably cost, I don't even know if a 3rd or a 4th would get it done. Oh, it was the running back from Kentucky. That was last year. Ramon Jefferson. Yeah, that was the running back whenever, it was the running back whenever, he was at Kentucky, and he was brought in, and Liam Cohen was the OC. That's what it was. Yeah. It was Ramon Jefferson. Man, oh man. But folks, if you guys are ready, hit that like button. Let me actually, I'm gonna do a poll. Do you think the Bucs will win today? Yes or no? That is a very simple poll. Do you think the Bucs will win today? Let me know, guys. We got almost 200. We got over 200 people in here. Yeah, Elijah Roberts getting more snaps would be huge, for sure. Oh, 4th and 1. Whew, there's a 4th and 1 here for Minnesota, guys. At Minnesota's 40-yard line. That's interesting. Oh, they took a delay of game. Oh my gosh, Steelers, what are you doing? So I think Minnesota might get a chance to tie up this ball game, everybody. I think. Yeah, there's still a possibility for Evans to hit 1K. Absolutely. I do wonder if the Bucs are going to trade for a defensive lineman, because they're so banged up. Logan Hall's got an injury now. He is playing today. But, yeah, man, I'm curious. So the Vikings, at their own 20, by the way, have a minute left to march down the field and either tie it or win it. Okay, according to Greg Allman, it's Luke Haggard at right guard for the Bucs, as he was last week. Wirfs is back at left tackle. Ben Bredesen is at left guard. Graham Barton is at center. Haggard at right guard. Charlie Heck at right tackle. That is interesting. So, no Elijah Klein. They must have not a lot of faith in Elijah Klein. They're literally... So, Haggard's going to be your right guard. Charlie Heck is going to be your right tackle. Confirmed. Confirmed. And Wirfs is going to be back at left tackle. Bredesen is back at left guard. Barton is back at center. I don't hate the decision. You know, get 3 of your offensive linemen back to their original spots. I do not hate that. I do not hate that. Well, let's see what the Vikings can do, man. No timeouts, a minute left. I mean, you got the best receiver in the game. Oh, Wentz threw a pick? Well, that's rough. That's just not enjoyable for Minnesota. Did he throw a pick? Is that for sure? Yeah, the right side might be a mess. What's up, tall Florida guy? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, man. Where you been? I haven't seen you on stream in a while. They're not broadcasting on local TV. Need Suopeta to play guard for us. 31-23 Bucs for sure. When will you give Coach Bowles the respect he deserves? One thing that I will always give credit for Todd Bowles is he is a very good players coach, chemistry wise as well. Now I will say this year there have still been a couple of things I've disagreed with. Obviously they're undefeated, so it's like how much can you actually complain? But dude, there have been like moments where I've just been like, oh my goodness, what are we, like, time management stuff has been rough. Yeah, Wentz did throw a pick. That's rough. Oh, the ruling was reversed. Okay, so it wasn't an interception. Okay, interesting. But obviously, look, I will give Bowles credit here. When your team starts off 3-0, that's pretty freaking good. You literally can't get better than that, you know? There's still been some time management stuff that's made me and a lot of people want to tear our hair out, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Suopeta would have been nice at right guard. Or Dan Feeney. They have Dan Feeney as the backup. It was he threw another interception. Injury update. Brandon Echols returned to the game. So he threw another pick on the next play. Jeez. Oh, work? Gotcha, FL guy. Jalen better run today because statistically he gets hurt against us. Well, there you have it. All right, everybody. We are 19 minutes from game time, folks. We got 219 people. Folks, if y'all are ready for some Bucs football, hit the like button. We aren't even to 100 likes yet. We got 200 people in here. We got to get those likes up, everybody. Darnold's not, oh, defensive holding on the Steelers now. This game is just really chugging down to the wire, huh? Golly. Where is this? It's on the NFL Network. Interesting. Oh, I can watch it with NFL Plus. I have NFL Plus. I wonder if I can check out the game real quick, and we can hang out and watch the end of this game together. I'm curious. I don't think I can. Maybe I can. Let's see. If we can get the end of this game. Sack, offside. Oh my gosh. So the Steelers are just blowing this situation, huh? It's 1st and 5 for Minnesota now. I do have the game up, everybody. Dude, the Steelers are kind of choking. Over 100 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. Wow. So it is going to be 1st and 5 for Minnesota's 30. I want to see Carson Wentz do it, guys. How fun would that be? 1st and 5. Carson Wentz in the shotgun. Who thought we were going to be calling the end of the Vikings game, huh? 48 seconds left. Man in motion. Let's see. Carson Wentz looking left. He's got time. Chucks it. Caught. Dude, Minnesota might do it. 43 seconds left. They're at Minnesota's 39. Is Wentz going to do it? That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Man, oh man. Their kicker made a crazy long field goal last week against the Bengals. 43 seconds left, 1st and 10. Like, you definitely have time. You definitely have time. Wentz in the shotgun, baby, by himself. Got to get the snap off, Carson Wentz. He is. He's looking to his left. Oh, pressure. Wentz just chucks it away. That's going to be intentional grounding probably, right? Did they not throw an intentional grounding flag? Oh, they might have. That was a rough play by Wentz, too. Pressure was right there. That's tough. The score is 21-24. Minnesota's trying to get down the field to win the game. Oh, they did mark it as an intentional grounding. It'll be 2nd and 26. No! I think there's a 10-second runoff, right? No, so there's 37 seconds left. That's brutal. Who needs a quarterback right now? Well, the Cincinnati Bengals do, that's for sure. No, Carson. Yeah, there was a 10-second runoff. There's 27 seconds left. No. We need to see Carson Wentz cook. Come on, boys. Wentz is like, what are you talking about? We don't know what's going on. Wentz in the shotgun, baby. Running back next to him. It's at the Vikings 23. All right, let's see. Justin Jefferson is chilling. Carson Wentz, he's going to throw. He chucks it down to the running back. Okay. Oh my gosh, the running back that's Hawkinson, just absolutely died. It's third down. Don't spike it. You don't have time. Okay, apparently you're just going to take the fourth down, I guess. Golly. Willie, thank you for the $5 super chat saying, Bucs have been the Phillies' kryptonite, but I agree that the injuries are going to show problems. Same to special teams, and most importantly, penalties. I know, right? I know. Tom Brady's going to be on the call, by the way. All right, let's see what's going on here. So 4th and 13 with 14 seconds left. Let's see what they do. Carson Wentz. Can he be the hero? Oh, they're going to get him for a delay of game, false start? Don't love that. They're getting Minnesota for the delay of game? What are we doing here? Well, now it's going to be backed up even more. Well, this is just a nightmare. I'm curious. 4th and 18, everybody, with 14 seconds left on the clock. Let's see. I don't think they're going to get it, but Wentz is going to be in the shotgun. He's going to try something here. You got to step up, Wentz. Oh, and it's incomplete. Yeah, that's going to be your ball game. Unfortunate. You know, hey, Carson tried his best. Carson tried his best. Yeah, incomplete. That's going to be your ball game. Womp womp. What's up, Michael? Good to see you. We've only got 13 minutes till the Buccaneers play. Very exciting. Yeah, Carson Wentz is no Baker Mayfield. Unfortunate. So by all accounts, by all betting standards and crap like that, the Eagles are the favorite. Very interesting. All right. Yeah, I mean, hey, they made it a competition at the end there. Oh gosh. Breaks is crazy. Yeah, looks like it's going to be Luke Haggard at right guard and Charlie Heck at right tackle, which is what it is. This is the most nervous you've been going into a game? Like, ever, or just this year? Because if it's ever, there's no way that's true. Yeah, Wentz is still a fine backup. Yeah, Wentz is still a fine backup. You got Brady and Baker talking, by the way. There you go. This year. Yeah, I mean, this year for sure. I don't disagree with you on that. If we're just talking about this year, yeah. All right. Myles Garrett has 7 tackles for loss this season. Well, there you go. Good for him. Good for him. All right, folks. Go ahead and get me your score predictions in the chat. I'd love to see what your guys' score predictions are before we get started here in about 10 minutes. Let me know what you guys think the score of the game is going to be. What's up, Louie? And let me know who you think's going to win as well. But again, we are getting ramped up. So we've got 21-24, Bucs 31, Eagles 7, 14-24, Bucs 24-13, 27-17, 27-14, Eagles, 31-27 Bucs, okay. Bucs 27, Eagles 24, 27-23 Bucs, Eagles 5, Bucs 4, oh gosh. 26-23 Bucs, 28-24 Bucs, 32-27 Bucs, 28-24 Eagles. All right. 34-13 Tampa. That'd be crazy. 24-17 Bucs, 24-14 Bucs, 34-17 Bucs, 30-26 Bucs, Bucs 34, Eagles 27, 17-14 Bucs. So you got a lot of you guys have it being a close game. That's fair. 31-0, that'd be insane. 36-10 Bucs, there you go. Getting some bold scores out there. Yeah, a lot of you guys have it being a one-score game. Now keep in mind, okay, here's something crazy. Every game so far this year for both of these teams, every game the Eagles have been in this year, every game the Bucs have been in this year, have all been decided by one score. Pretty crazy, huh? Pretty crazy. Timothy, 45-10. That'd be insane. 42-3. Man, 21-20 Bucs. 5-3. Oh my gosh. 31-27 Bucs. There you go. There you have it. 24-21 Philly. Hurts to say. Oh, I don't know if that was a pun, but 21-0 Bucs. There you go. Man, oh man. Yeah, who's in and who's out for the Bucs this week? So Mike Evans, out. He's not playing. Christian Izien, he is out. He is not playing. Chris Godwin, Tristan Wirfs, they are in. They will be playing today. Kindle Vador is out, okay? Mike Jordan is out. He's not playing. He's on the practice squad still. Luke Haggard, in. Charlie Heck, in. That's kind of your big ones there. Feels like a sauna out there, Louie? That's rough. So that is kind of your main guys of who's in, who's out for the Bucs. For the Eagles, Azeez Ojulari, out. Adoree Jackson, out. Nolan Smith, out. A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Jahan Dodson, all in. Saquon Barkley, in as well. Logan Hall, he is practicing also. Or he is playing, I should say. Logan Hall is playing as well. Levante David is playing. Correct. Baker Mayfield is also playing. I know some people were worried about his bicep. He's good to go. No worries about Mayfield's bicep. All right. The NFL, I don't know if the NFL would be shook if they won, because I think the national media loves talking about Bake. So in my opinion, I don't think they would necessarily be shook. It was his bicep. It was his bicep. What's up, David? Good to see you. David, did you have a busy week being a realtor? Let me know. All right, everybody. But I'm ready if you guys are ready. Should be another fun week of Buccaneers football here, man. Hopefully. All right. Eagles' luck runs out today. Levante David will get a redemption interception today. I hope so. All right. If the Bucs win, commentators will say it's the Falcons' division. I would hope not. That'd be pure insanity. Oh, they dropped interest rates? There you go. For the state of Florida? Nice. Well, fantastic. Yes, Godwin, Chris Godwin, and Tristan Wirfs are playing today. Tom Brady listed as backup quarterback. Nice. Well, there you go. Yeah, Brady is on the call today. If he says anything interesting, chat, let me know. Because obviously I cannot play the audio. I can't hear the audio because if it was to be picked up, well, that would get me in trouble. So Brady looks like he could still be out there playing, baby. Is Baker playing? Yes, he is. He is playing. That is correct. 4 minutes till game time, everybody. 4 minutes till game time. We got over 300 people in here. 139 likes. Could we get those likes up, guys? That'd be greatly appreciated. And subscribe if you guys are new. Back pain, Danny. I'm not sure. Ibuprofen. I guess. I don't know. Chat, I'll let you guys help out with that one. Let's see. Yeah, this is the game of the week. 2 undefeated teams. Come on now. It'd be great if Yaya gets another sack today. I like Brady as a commentator. I probably like him more than most. You just got to analyze how well Michael Penix has done with this team. Yeah, geez, Patrick. Is that like an actual quote from someone? Because I think Penix in this Falcons offense is getting worse every week. In my opinion. Brandon, where have you been? I feel like you weren't here last week. Where have you been? Tristan, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Tristan. Man, oh man. Should have stayed with Cousins, in my opinion. Maybe so. Maybe so. We are going to be keeping an eye on that game as well today. Because the Atlanta Falcons play the Washington Commanders. And, you know, I just love to see those situations. The Panthers also play at 1. So, you know what? We'll be keeping an eye on all the NFC South games today. Checking in. Kirk is not starting today. Aaron, I wish the Glaziers would build a sliding roof stadium. That'd be awesome. Gotcha, Brandon. Well, I'm happy you're feeling better and you are back today, sir. Thank you. Oh, everybody talking about the... Was that the thing that came out recently from the health department and everything about... Was it the Tylenol thing? Is that the meme? All right, folks. 1 minute till we are getting some football. Okay, so 1 second. I am going to, so I know you guys are asking, like, where can we watch the game? Where can we watch the game? I'm going to put a link from the Buccaneers website up. This is how you can, watch the game. It's going to be on the pinned message here. This is how you can watch the game, is by clicking this link. It'll give you, I guess, options, I suppose. I'm not really sure how it works, but yeah. Jeez, Aaron, that is crazy. That's a great comment. They have not, as far as I know, they haven't done the coin toss yet. Yeah, the Panthers are a hard team to predict. Personally, I've got the Bills winning, the Commanders winning, and the Patriots winning. Apparently Mike Allstott led the Bucs out of the tunnel today. That's pretty cool with the American flag. Love that. Will they stop the tush push today? Maybe. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, big game today in the trenches. I agree 100% with that. What's up, Jake? Folks, we got 400 people in here. Thank you guys so much for that. If you guys are new, by the way, go ahead and subscribe. It would be greatly appreciated. So no coin toss as of yet, as far as I can tell. We are going to be keeping an eye on the other NFC South games today as well, because they all play at 1. They all play at 1. Desmond Watson is not playing today. He was not elevated from the practice squad to the active roster. He was not. All right. Who do I think wins, the Ravens or Chiefs? Let me get the Ravens. Let me get the Ravens. Yeah, let's... I mean, hey, man, if the Bucs win, I mean, look out, right? Look out. Gedeke is out, yes. All right. Folks, we're about to be live here. Bucs football. Week 4, big game. That's funny, Patrick. Man, oh man. All right. You never know, Brandon. You never know. All right. We are getting ready, everybody. Did they do the coin toss yet? Yes, they did. So it looks like the Bucs are going to be receiving the ball. Okay. It feels like 99 today. There you have it. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see, man. Godwin's got his uniform on. Wirfs has got his uniform on. Let's rock and roll. That's what we're saying today. What do we got here? There we go. Think I've got it pulled up. Yep. We are live! Week 4, baby, is here. Kickoff's going to go to the back of the end zone for a touchback. Cameron Johnson was back there for the return. He couldn't handle it. I guess he wasn't prepared for it. But here comes the Bucs offense. Again, your starting offensive line is Tristan Wirfs at left tackle. At left guard is Ben Bredesen back over there. At center, Graham Barton is back at center. Right guard is going to be Luke Haggard. Right tackle is going to be Charlie Heck. That is your offensive line for this game today. Emeka Egbuka is going to be out there at wide receiver. Tez Johnson's out there right now. Godwin is out there right now. Okay? So those are some of your wide receivers out there right now. Bucky Irving is out there as well. All right. So Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. At the Buccaneers 20-yard line, man in motion, it's Tez Johnson. Baker Mayfield looking left, throws left for Tez Johnson, who gets a nice little scamper, going for 8 yards to the Bucs 28-yard line. Nice little gadget play there. So actually, it doesn't look like the Philly fans traveled well today. Maybe not, Brandon. Maybe not. 2nd and 2 from the Bucs 28-yard line. Tez is no longer out there. It's Egbuka and Godwin. Baker under center, running back in the backfield from the Bucs 28. K-Dot in motion. Handoff goes to Bucky Irving. He's going to run it up the left middle of the field. Bucky Irving with a big-time run. 15 yards down to the Bucs 43-yard line. Very good run there to start off by Bucky Irving. They're going to need that today. They are going to need that today. Good blocking by K-Dot as well. Same with Payne Durham. And Tristan Wirfs looks like he's good to go also. All right. First down and 10 for the Bucs from their own 43-yard line. Baker in the shotgun, running back next to him. Man in motion, it is Cade Otton. And Baker Mayfield is going to throw. Looking left, now looking towards the middle of the field. Throws over the middle of the field. That is incomplete. Intended for Chris Godwin. Cooper DeJean in coverage. Hit Godwin in the hands. It's a little bit of a high pass. It will bring up second down. Over 500 people in here, by the way. 205 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. Greatly appreciated. If you guys are new, by the way, go ahead and subscribe. Hit the like button if you guys have been enjoying. Ibuka going out there. Sterling Shepard's out there. Godwin's out there. Baker in the shotgun, running back to his left. Handoff goes to Bucky Irving. He's going to run it up the left-hand side. Is going to get brought down after a gain of a few. This will bring up the first third down of the game from the Bucs' 48-yard line. Zach Bond and Davis made the tackles on the play. Jordan Davis there, that is. All right. Big third down here for the Bucs. They are right around midfield. Can they keep this drive alive? I believe that they're at their own 43-yard line. Vic Fangio, great defensive coordinator for Philadelphia. Sorry, they're at their own 48-yard line for the Bucs. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. 4 wide. Mayfield is going to throw. Mayfield looking left, throws left. That is incomplete. Off the hands of Emeka Ibuka. Good coverage by the Eagles, and we will see a punt. First punt of the day. Not a great way to start the game, but they did have some good moments in there. 1 second, guys. Okay, so I missed it. There was a freaking punt return for a touchdown. You've got to be joking. Or it was a blocked punt. Sorry. Not a great way to start. Not a great way to start. Apologies. So Riley Dixon's punt gets blocked. I step away for one moment and this happens. This is why I can't step away, apparently. So the snap. Who blocked it? Number 36 of the Eagles blocks the punt. Can't do it. So we talked about special teams. The extra point for the Eagles is up and good. Okay, so I don't know if it's a Riley Dixon problem, or I don't know if it is a Thomas McGaughey problem, but this is pretty ridiculous at this point, guys. Right? Like, this is pretty ridiculous at this point. I mean, just absolutely terrible. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. Again, I don't know if it's, if it's Thomas McGaughey, if it's the execution, if it's Riley Dixon, whatever it may be, it's inexcusable. It is absolutely inexcusable. Cannot stand for it. Is this something where it's you've got to fire Thomas McGaughey? Is this something where, whatever it may be, we've said it again and again and again, it's inexcusable. It is inexcusable. This is the second blocked punt in 3 weeks. A blocked field goal last week. And I know that we talked about that being a penalty and stuff. But this is just, you have these guys on for special teams and they are not executing. And I think it's blocking, personally. What are we talking about at this point, Like, what are we talking about? The chat's not happy with that one. I don't blame you. Now the Bucs find themselves down 7-0 in the game. We're literally, folks, 2 minutes into this football game. So, absolutely inexcusable. I mean, man, oh man. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, I feel like Todd Bowles is going to make a decision here at some point. Because this is, we talked about it, where this is something that has gone from, like, hey, you could still probably win a game, and obviously we still have the entire game left, but, like, if this is something that starts losing you games, if we come back to this and it's like, oh, this was something that lost you the game, then, you know, guys should get accounted for that. Man, oh man. All right, well, the kickoff is away. It will be returned by Cameron Johnson here. Cameron Johnson on the return all the way down to about the Bucs' 25-yard line. Man, oh man, everybody. Well, obviously a rough start to the game here. 645 people watching, 245 likes. Thank you all so much for that. We'll see what happens here. That was Latu on the block field goal, by the way, for the Eagles. Now Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. 4 wide from the Bucs 25. Man in motion. It is Chris Godwin. Mayfield's going to throw. Looking right. Throws right. That is the first catch of the season for Chris Godwin. 7 yards down to the Buccaneers' 32-yard line. There you go. Getting on the stat sheet there. You love to see that. Love to see that. All right. Second down for the Bucs and third from their own 32. Baker in the shotgun and running back next to him. Let's see. Man in motion. It is Tez Johnson who's getting more snaps today. Baker looking to his left. Now looking over the middle of the field. Throws. That pass is incomplete. Good coverage by Quinyon Mitchell on Emeka Ibuka. It will be a third down now. Ibuka couldn't haul in the catch. It did hit him right in the hands. Ibuka should have caught that one. The Bucs struggling out of the gate here. And we do have another third down right now. Let's see what happens here. Mayfield in the shotgun by himself. 5 wide. Now Rachaad White in motion. All right. Mayfield. What is he going to do here on third down from the Bucs 32? He's going to throw. Looking to his right. Throws to his right. That one is caught by Ibuka, but is short of the first down marker. It will bring up fourth down. And the punting team is going to have to get back out onto the field. Quinyon Mitchell talking smack to Baker. Zach Bond was there. So not a good start here for the Bucs. Not a good start at all. Will we see another blocked punt? Who knows? It's scary every time you see him go to punt now. All right. Well, 4th and 2. Here comes the punt. It is away. They did actually get the punt away. Here comes the fair catch. Down to the Eagles, probably 27-yard line. And now, up a touchdown, the Eagles offense takes the field for the first time. Quick update from around the league, guys. So the Bills are winning 7-0 over the Saints right now. The Falcons are up 3-0 over the Commanders. And the Panthers just scored a touchdown to go up 6-0 over the Patriots. So, a couple of interesting moments here for the NFC South. Some teams are winning, some teams are losing. Yeah, not great being down 7 early here with the Eagles offense getting the ball here for the first time. You're looking for hopefully something here from the defense, but it's not great. Not great. All right. Terrible way to start off the game, folks, huh? Dixon had a third. Was that. Did Dixon have a 39-yard punt? Was that what it was? That's not good. 40-yard punt. 40-yard punt. Down to the Eagles 27. Dude, Dixon might get cut at this point. Golly. Dixon's been bad past couple games. I'm watching the game on Fox, Jalen. Also, welcome, Jalen. Where have you been? Yeah, Dixon might get cut, bro. I mean, golly. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But this is about as poor of a way to start a game as you could conceivably think of. I mean, unless, like, you threw, like, a pick six and, like, you know, what's up, Dan? Like, that would have been another way, bad way to start the game. We still got 650 people in here, by the way. 272 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. I think I'm going to do a film review on that blocked punt this week, probably tomorrow or something, because I need to see what was going on with that, dude. I need to see what was going on with that, because that is pretty inexcusable in my opinion. Pretty inexcusable. So Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him from the Eagles' own 27-yard line. We will see what happens here. All right, and Hurts is going to throw. He's looking right. He throws right. Wide open is Saquon Barkley, who scampers for a 12-yard gain. First down to the Eagles' 39-yard line. Winfield Jr. was the nearest defender, and he was not that near. So apparently Hurts is 17-1 in his last 18 starts. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Jalen Hurts is going to be in the shotgun. A running back is next to him from the Eagles' 39-yard line. Man in motion. Okay. Now another man in motion. Hurts is going to throw. Swings out to Barkley again. And he is tackled down by Hassan Reddick for a gain of 2 yards. It'll be 2nd and 8 at Philadelphia's 41-yard line. So they're trying to get something going here defensively. 2nd down and 8 for the Eagles. We'll see what happens here. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him from the Eagles' 40-yard line. What are the Bucs going to do here? Looks like they're showing blitz. Clock is ticking down. Hurts is going to throw. Bucs do send 5. Hurts throws a deep ball. That is incomplete. Intended for A.J. Brown. Very good coverage by Jamel Dean. That will bring up 3rd down. Now, hopefully, the Bucs defense can get off the field on this 3rd down. That is what we are hoping for sure. For sure. The Saints just scored a touchdown, by the way, to tie up their game with the Bills. So there you go. That's kind of crazy. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Big 3rd down here. Let's see what the Bucs defense can get going. It looks like they're showcasing a blitz. It looks like they're going to send a house. Hurts gets the snap off. He's going to throw. Quick throw! Caught by Devonta Smith for the 1st down. You did have Jamel Dean in coverage there. It was a quick slant. And that's just a very easy catch and throw and catch. 1st down to the 50. The Bucs sent a blitz. It was ineffective. Hurts in the shotgun now at the 50, a running back next to him. Hurts hands it off to Barkley, who's got a lane. No, that's A.J. Dillon. Apologies. A.J. Dillon runs all the way down to the Bucs' 39-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Eagles here. Greg Gaines is on your starting defensive line. Logan Hall is there as well. Sarasiai Dennis is there. Still starting at linebacker. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. From the Bucs 39. Jalen Hurts is going to throw. Looking. Hurts looks left. Throws left. That is caught by the tight end, Dallas Goedert. Yaya Diaby makes the tackle on the play. It will be second down for the Eagles at about the Buccaneers 30-yard line exactly. Okay, it'll be 2nd and 1 from the Bucs 39. What will the Bucs do here? Hurts in the shotgun, a running back behind him. Can the Bucs get a defensive stop? Let's see. 2nd and 2. Play action. Hurts is going to throw. And Hurts, he can try and run with it. Vita Vea is in pursuit. Hurts goes all the way down, running up the sideline. Brought down by Sarasiai Dennis. Not a buck in sight after Vita Vea lost him. Big run there for Hurts. That was a 28-yard scramble down to the Buccaneers 2-yard line. That entire right side of the field was just completely absent. Sarasiai just lost him. He was tracking Saquon Barkley and just completely forgot to pay attention to Hurts. That's pretty bad. Dennis turned his back to him. 1st and goal. Hurts. Under center, it's a pitch play to Goedert, and that is a touchdown for the Eagles. About as rough of a start as you could see from Tampa Bay. The Eagles are now going to take a 2-score lead, 14-0. 14-0, everybody. About as rough of a start as you could see. Somebody said get the hoodie. I don't know if the hoodie could help at this point, but I mean, I'll get it. I will grab it. I mean, golly. If the hoodie can't help, you know the Bucs are in trouble. So it'll be 14-0 right now to start off the game. Sarasiai Dennis couldn't bring down Dallas Goedert. And a very rough start for the Bucs here. A very rough start. Sarasiai Dennis with his back to Barkley, or his back to Hurts. And I get that that's a tough play. He's kind of left on an island there where it's like, well, do I go and pursue Hurts and abandon Saquon Barkley when Hurts could just, toss it up to Barkley? Or do I, that was a tough play. He probably should have turned his head around at some point because he just completely forgot about the possibility of Hurts. That was rough. That was a rough play. I may do a film review on that. We'll see. I'm curious about that. Because I understand that is a rough situation, But yeah, to completely turn your back on a running quarterback is not a great idea, I would say. So by the way, Carolina looks like they're going to be up on New England. Continuing. So let's see what the Bucs offense can do here. Definitely need to score some points, get on the board. For sure. All right. But to be down 14-0 is not enjoyable. All right. By the way, the Bills are in the red zone of the Saints right now. Going to be curious to see how that game continues. All right, folks. Let's see what the Bucs offense can do here. Try to score some points and get on the board is obviously the goal. Especially when you're down 14-0. Would be kind of necessary. But let's see. That was an 8-play, 73-yard drive for the Eagles that took up 4 minutes and 14 seconds. The kickoff is going to go to Sean Tucker, who is going to get about a 27, get a return to the Bucs 27, I should say. All right. Well, the Bucs' first 2 offensive possessions resulted in a blocked punt and a normal punt. So, Baker under center, a running back in the backfield at the Bucs' 28-yard line. What is Mayfield going to do here? Man in motion, it's Payne Durham. They hand it off to Bucky Irving, who bounces it to the right-hand side, brought down by Quinyon Mitchell, who's playing lights out for the Eagles so far. Golly. He's having a good game so far, everybody. He really is. Apparently, Jackson Dart and the Giants are up on the Chargers 7-0. Oh, okay. Jackson Dart hitting a crazy celebration. Cool. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. 2nd down and 8 from the Bucs' 30-yard line. Man in motion, it's Cade Otton. Baker Mayfield looking to his right, now to his left. Throws it to his left. That is Bucky Irving, who stiff arms the defender and gets all the way to the Bucs 38. That was a nice 8-yard completion. 1st down and 10 for Tampa Bay. Very nice stiff arm there on number 7 as well. That was Keely Ringo, I believe. 1st down and 10 from the Buccaneers 38-yard line now. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. And let's see. Baker making an adjustment here at the line. And Mayfield does hand it off to Bucky Irving, who is going to run it to the right side. Keely Ringo there again. Swallowed up is Irving for a 1-yard loss. Makuba and Uche make the tackle on the play. 2nd and 11 from the Bucs' 37-yard line. Okay. So nothing going there for Bucky. And the Bucs now find themselves at a 2nd and 11 with about 5 minutes left here in the first quarter. Okay, Baker in the shotgun, running back next to him from the Bucs. 37, man in motion, it is Tez Johnson. Baker's going to throw. He's looking to his left, now over the middle of the field. Throws it over the middle of the field. Rashad White has got the ball. Ripped down by Cooper DeJean. But still gets a nice little few-yard completion there. That will bring up a 3rd down. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what that flag is here in a moment. Baker is saying it is on the Eagles. Whether or not it is, we will wait and see. The refs are having a discussion. The Bucs had a lot of problems with flags last week. So very curious to see what the flag is there. I'm curious, was it a hip drop tackle? What are we... No, it was taunting on Cooper DeJean. I guess because he stepped over Rashad? That's a soft penalty in my opinion. I mean, I guess we take it, but... 1st down and 10 for the Bucs from Philadelphia is 44. That's a pretty soft taunting. I mean, I guess that's today's NFL. You can't do anything, I guess. Golly. I mean, you know, it's whatever. I mean, obviously it's beneficial for the Bucs, but 1st and 10, Baker under center, running back in the backfield from Philadelphia is 44. Running back in the backfield. And it's going to be a flea flicker. Baker, is he going to launch one? He throws it over the middle of the field, and that is intercepted by Cooper DeJean. Mayfield's first interception of the year. And DeJean is going to run with it. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what that flag is here in a moment. Well, that didn't go well. Mayfield throws the pick. Oh, no, hold on a second. Maybe it wasn't a pick. Maybe it was not a pick. We will see. Oh, now there's some shoving and some fighting going on here. Hold on. All right, everybody break it up now. Tristan Wirfs getting into it with Quinyon Mitchell. Big old fight ski going on here. Big old fight ski. All right. We'll see what all this... We'll wait for the air to clear, so to speak. Quinyon Mitchell getting into it with Baker Mayfield. Bucky Irving is there as well. Wirfs is there also. Man, oh man. Ajomo was there. Wirfs defending his quarterback. Big old pull apart. So they did rule it an incomplete pass. Personal foul on the defense. Okay. So now the air is cleared, okay? There was a scrap. A little bit of a scrap. Mayfield getting into it with Quinyon Mitchell is what it is. So, okay, just to review for everybody. Baker didn't throw an interception. It was an incomplete pass. After that, Mayfield and Quinyon Mitchell got into it a little bit. Bucky Irving came out to go help. Mitchell shoved Mayfield and Bucky. Then Tristan Wirfs came and said, "What are you doing?" And he got into it, okay? They gave an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty to the Philadelphia Eagles, which was resulted in a 15-yard penalty enforced at Philadelphia's 44. So, it is first down and 10 for the Buccaneers from Philadelphia's 29-yard line, okay? So, it was an incomplete pass. It was not ruled an interception. Then, Quinyon Mitchell, the Eagles, got a unsportsmanlike conduct. Okay? Okay. Everything should be okay. And apparently Nick Sirianni is not happy. And we will see what the Bucs do here, because it is first and 10 from the Eagles' 29-yard line. Baker under center, running back in the backfield now. K. Dotton in motion. Now he's in motion again. Mayfield hands it off to Irving, left-hand side. Irving is going to stiff-arm Zach Bond, and Irving gets brought down. No flags on the play. I thought there may have been a face mask, but no. 2nd and 2 from the Eagles' 21-yard line now. Did I do a good enough job explaining that situation, everybody? Let me know. Baker was dealing with a biceps injury going into this game. He has a sleeve on his right arm. That's the arm that was hurt. Mayfield under center, running back in the backfield from the Eagles' 21. Man in motion. Mayfield, it's going to be a pitch play to Bucky. He is going to fall ahead, gain maybe a yard. Will be 3rd down and 1 from Philadelphia's 20-yard line now. All right, everybody got that situation, right? Fantastic. Fantastic. Quick notes from the league, by the way. 14-7 is the score of the Bills and Saints game. The Falcons are up 10-0 over the Washington Commanders, and the Patriots just scored a touchdown on a punt return. 7-6 is your score there. Patriots have the lead. Baker under center. Payne Durham in motion. Handoff goes to, I believe that was Rachaad White. Big first down run there for White. Down to the Eagles' 15-yard line. So the Bucs are in the red zone. So real quick, just a quick note. It was a 87-yard punt return for a touchdown by the New England Patriots' Marcus Jones. 7-0, or 7-6 is your score there. New England is up. 1st and 10 for the Bucs now. 2.5 minutes left here in the first quarter. From the Eagles' 15-yard line, Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. A running back behind him now. It is Bucky Irving. A running back next to him. Still Bucky Irving. 3 wide. Mayfield is going to hand it off to Irving, who tries to bounce to the left-hand side, runs into his own guy. That will bring up second down and 11 from the Eagles' 16-yard line. Just rough sledding so far today. I feel like Bucky's been falling down a lot. 780 people in here, 316 likes. Guys, if you are new, go ahead and subscribe and hit the like button if you guys have enjoyed so far. Second down. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. 4 wide for the Bucs. Godwin in motion. Mayfield is going to throw. It is a screen for Bucky. Falls over again. Man, oh man. Gets a couple of yards there. 1 yard back. It'll be 3rd and 10 from the Eagles' 15. I mean, dude, it's just Bucky's been... I don't know if it's the field. I don't know what it is, but just a lot of falling here. Okay. This probably might be the last play for the Bucs here in the first quarter. Mayfield in the shotgun, 5 wide. Or 4 wide, apologies. From the Eagles' 15. Mayfield in the shotgun. Mayfield going to throw. Looking left, looking over the right. Mayfield avoids the pressure. He's going to fumble the ball. And it will be 4th down for the Bucs. As Mayfield was looking to avoid all that pressure. Ended up fumbling the ball. This is just a not great situation. You had Cade Otton in the flat there. Mayfield missed him. Mayfield couldn't hold on to the ball. He does recover, which is good, but now we will see Chase McLaughlin attempt a field goal. Try and get on the board. It's a 42-yard attempt for the Bucs here. The kick is up. And it is good. The Bucs are finally on the board. And it's still a 2-score game, but hey, the Bucs are on the board. I mean, come on now. We're happy the Bucs are on the board. The second quarter has started for the Washington game. They are about to score, it looks like here. Panthers are moving against New England. So the Bucs, out of all the NFC South teams right now, are actually in the worst position. But they do get on the board. And you know what? That's okay. We will take it. You take points. You take points. It's not a great situation, but points are points. You get a little bit closer. So we'll see. We'll see what the defense can do here. Maybe they'll get a stop. Maybe they'll get a takeaway of their own. Who knows? We'll see. People talking about the play calling in the chat right now. I think it's a little bit of both. I think the play calling is not super helpful. I think the execution could be better as well. Right now, just the execution on all 3 phases is not doing great. So we definitely have to see that improve for sure. Special teams execution, abysmal. Offensive execution, not great right now. In defensive execution, not great right now. So we'll see. We'll see. All right. But let's see if the defense can make a play, get something going, right? So quick note, Spencer Rattler was just sacked by Daquan Jones. Interesting. Okay. Quick notes from around the league. The Browns and Lions are tied up at 7 apiece. The Giants might actually be about to go up on the Chargers by double-digit score. And the Texans are currently beating the Titans 6-0. And of course, we know we talked about the stuff going on with the NFC South games. So there you have that. Quick note for me. I'm apparently crushing my fantasy game right now. Apparently Quinyon Judkins is him, I guess. They've got the tent up for all the offensive guys. Oh, that is those poor guys. So, okay, for people who cannot see the for people who cannot see, dude, it is like some like Greek ancient Roman stuff. They have two guys holding up like a shade thing for the players on the bench. Like, that is so sad. Those poor guys. I hope they're getting paid well for that. Here comes the return for the Eagles, by the way. Oh, big return there. Almost had a long return. Gonna get down to the Philly 30-yard line. So, yeah, quick note. So, all the Eagles, like, stars are on the bench, and then you just have these two dudes in, like, normal polo and, like, normal stuff, just, like, holding up this, like, long shade thing. Dude, it looks like some, like, ancient Greek, ancient Roman stuff right there. That is crazy. Those poor guys. I hope they are getting paid well. That's brutal. Well, Hurts is under center. A running back is in the backfield. DQ, I will read your super chat in a moment here. Man in motion. Handoff goes to the running back. It's Barkley. He couldn't get brought down by Greg Gaines, but Barkley gets a nice little run there. 7 yards, tackled down by Zion McCollum to the Eagles' 37-yard line. So DQ, what are we doing, brother? Help me understand. I wish I could help you understand. I don't understand it myself. Well, what are we doing? We're executing poorly right now is what they are doing. That's what's happening. Second down and 3 from the Eagles' 37. Hurts under center. Fullback, running back in the backfield. All right, it's going to be a pitch play for Barkley, who falls down. Is actually going to lose a few yards there. 2 yards to be exact. Hassan Reddick is credited with the tackle for loss. 3rd and 5 from the Eagles' 35. Okay. Defense can get off the field here on a 3rd down. It's a 3rd and medium. Let's see if the defense can get off the field. That'd be a good way to start off this second quarter. But you got to get off the field. Hurts is in the shotgun by himself. 4 wide here for Philly. I guess 5 wide, technically. Hurts is going to throw. Looks, it is a screen for Barkley, who is not going to get the first down. Big play and tackle by Hassan Reddick. It was a shoe tackle, basically. Or that was Jacob Parrish, apologies. That was mainly Jacob Parrish, let's be honest. That was mainly Jacob Parrish. I don't know why they're showing Hassan Reddick. It was mainly Jacob Parrish. But a really good play there by Parrish. Big defensive stop. They needed that like nobody's business. And we will see the punt. They did credit Reddick for the tackle, I guess. But like honestly, I still think it was Jacob Parrish. And we will see the punt here from Mann. And the punt is away. It will be returned. Great punt by Mann. Cameron Johnson on the return. Makes a couple guys miss, and Cameron Johnson is going to go down at the Buccaneers, I think, 16-yard line. So it is going to be a long field for the Bucs offense to get going here. By the way, just quick updates from around the South. The Bills are up 14-7. Washington just scored. It was Marcus Mariota throwing to Luke McCaffrey. So now it is a 3-point game where the Falcons are up. The Patriots are still up 7-6 on the Carolina Panthers. All right. So there's your updates from around the NFC South. Folks, we've got over 730 people in here. If you guys are new, go ahead and subscribe. Hit the like button if you guys have been enjoying as well. It would be greatly appreciated. Now, the Bucs need to have a good scoring drive here, man. I mean, a touchdown is pretty much what is needed here. All right, folks. First down and 10 The ball is at the Buccaneers' 16-yard line, guys. So it's going to be a heck of a drive here offensively to try and get some points. Hopefully it seems like the defense has settled down a little bit, which is good. Offensively, you need to settle in, let's say, and start to find that groove, right? You need to start to find that groove. It could be 7-3 right now, but again, that blocked punt. I guess you didn't know the Eagles could have went and scored on their offensive drive, but obviously that blocked punt is a huge, huge thing there. Huge thing. Josh Allen just threw an interception, by the way. So the Saints are going to have it at the Buffalo 49-yard line. That's not good for my fantasy team. Thankfully, I've got Quinshawn Judkins. I've got Drake London scoring a touchdown, so I'm still hopeful. Still hopeful we can win the game today, you know? I rallied the guys. We had a conversation in the locker room, you know? So, Evans is on the sideline. Since 2024, record with Mike Evans is 13-4. That's crazy. Record without Mike Evans is 0-3. That is a wild statistic. That's a wild statistic. But Baker is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. Baker looking right. He's going to throw to the right. Caught by Rachaad White. Brought down, but still gets a few yards. 2 to be exact. Brought down by Reed Blankenship. Or is that Rodrigo Blankenship? Blankenship brings him down, but it's still a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 from the Buccaneers' 18-yard line. We have 12 minutes left here in the first half, everybody. The Eagles do get the ball to start off the second half. That is an important thing to note here. Mayfield in the shotgun. A running back next to him. 4 wide for the Bucs from their own 18. Man in motion. It is Tez. Mayfield looking left. Now looking over. Now looking right. Rolls to the right. Mayfield. He's looking downfield. Throws it downfield. Don't know if Ibuka caught that. Well, they say he caught it. Okay, good catch there by Ibuka. That's 18 yards. That's his second catch of the day today. 1st and 10 from the Buccaneers, 36. Cooper DeJean was in coverage. Yeah, I mean, that's a real toe tapper right there. Good catch. Baker in the shotgun from the Bucs 36 now. By himself. Now a running back next to him. Let's see. Mayfield is going to throw, looking right. Throws right. That one's caught by Cade Otton. That is his first catch of the day for 1 yard. 2nd and 9 from the Buccaneers 37-yard line. 800 people in here. By the way, 360 likes. Thank you all so much for that. It is greatly appreciated. After this Bucs drive, we will have a word from our sponsors, by the way. All right. 2nd down and 9 for the Bucs. Definitely missing Mike Evans, I feel like. But 2nd and 9, Baker under center, running back in the backfield. From the Bucs 37, Mayfield hands it off. It's Rachaad White. It's going to get maybe a yard or two. That will bring up 2nd down, or 3rd down, apologies. 3rd and 7 from the Bucs 39. There's a big 3rd down here. I know obviously we don't want to be talking about like big 3rd downs so early in the game, but that's kind of where the Bucs find themselves in right now. Okay, Drake London just caught a 43-yard pass for the Falcons. Again, good for my fantasy team. Okay. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. The Bucs are 1 for 4 on 3rd down today. Mayfield is going to throw. He's looking right. Pressure is there. Mayfield throws up a kind of a duck, and Godwin can't bring it down. Is there a flag on the play? No. Quinyon Mitchell is in coverage, and that will be 4th down. It was in Godwin's arms for a moment, but he couldn't reel it in. There's kind of some of that rust we were talking about. Some people may have wanted a flag there, but did not get one. Little surprised about that. Here comes the punt from the Eagles now, or from the Bucs now, I should say. Hopefully Riley Dixon can get the punt off. The punt is away. And dude, it is just another bad punt. You've got to be kidding me. They say it's out. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what the flag is here in a moment. What a horrible... Dude, they've got to cut Riley Dixon. I'm sorry. They've got to. We'll see what the flag is here in a moment. Riley Dixon, just terrible, dude. Terrible. Holding. It helps him a little bit. It's first down for the... It's first down for the Eagles here. There's no way they keep Riley Dixon after this game. Right? Like, no way. Man, oh man. So a very rough punt. Guys, real quick, I do want to say shout out to the sponsor of this channel. It is Sleeper. If you guys do use the code MrBucs, you will get a $100 deposit match up to $100. Again, that is whenever you use the code MrBucs. Guys, download the #1 sports app today and enjoy football the way it was meant to be. That's together. Huge shout out to Sleeper, by the way, for being the proud sponsor of this channel. Man, oh man. So it's going to be first down and 10 from Philly's 33. So Riley Dixon got bailed out a little bit by that holding, but golly, dude. There's no way. There's no way they keep Dixon after this. He's playing terrible right now. The Falcons just scored a touchdown. They're up 10 points over Washington right now. New England went up by another score. Drake May had a 5-yard rush. All right. Well, let's see what happens here. I'm curious. So Dixon is averaging 47.7 yards per punt so far. This year. He's had 3 inside the 20. He's playing terrible today, man. It's a bad day today. All right. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him from the Eagles' 33-yard line. Hurts is going to throw. Looking down the middle of the field. That one is caught by Dallas Goedert. Antoine Winfield Jr. was there. Big completion there. 22 yards down to the Bucs' 45-yard line. Not a great start defensively here for the Bucs. Lavonte David was kind of in like a zone thing, I guess. Well, now Hurts in the shotgun from the Bucs. Let's see. From the Bucs' 45-yard line. Hurts in the shotgun, running back next to him. Hurts is going to throw. Bucs send a blitz. Hurts gets that pass out to number 81. Tyke Smith brings him down. Another big completion down to the Bucs' 29. That is Grant Calcaterra getting the completion. 16 yards, apologies, down to the Bucs' 29-yard line. Man, oh man. Not looking great here for the Bucs. Defensively, down at the 29. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Jalen Hurts hands it off to Barkley, who's going to get 2 yards there. 2nd and 8 at the Bucs' 27. All right. And not great so far, huh? Not great. All right, everybody. It is going to be 2nd down and 8 from the Bucs 27-yard line. Hurts in the shotgun. Running back next to him. Hurts is going to throw. He's looking over the middle of the field. Hurts. Pressure is there. Cannot get brought down. Does scramble with it for 2 yards. 3rd down and 6 from the Bucs 25-yard line. They're finding a way to get their yardage, man. They're finding a way to get their yardage. Okay. So the Bucs could hold him to a field goal right here. You could hold him to a field goal. That would be pretty good, all things considered. Let's see what happens. Hurts is going to be in the shotgun. A running back is going to be next to him. Jalen Hurts is going to throw. Looking to his right. Pressure is trying to get there. Hurts throws a deep ball. That is caught. Benjamin Morrison makes the tackle on the play, but that is a 1st down by Devonta Smith. 1st and goal at the Buccaneers, 5-yard line, 20-yard completion. Good blocking from the Eagles there. Who was in coverage? Well, it was Servassier Dennis. Now, that's a mismatch. Having an inside linebacker on first down, having a linebacker on their number 2 wide receiver, that is a mismatch right there. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. It is 1st and goal from the 5. Man in motion. Hurts. It's it's a pitch play, and that is a touchdown to Dallas Goedert. And this game's getting out of hand a little bit, folks, as 21-3 is your score right now. 21-3 is your score. Vita Vea wanted a flag. Did not get one. I guess he wanted a flag. So we will see. That is a touchdown for Dallas Goedert on the play. Or I guess he's waving over special teams play. And the extra point is up and good. So the Bucs find themselves in a really rough situation right now. 21-3. 6 minutes left here in the first half. You have a scenario where you don't get the ball to start the second half. It's going to the Eagles. Man, oh man. All right, let's see what happens. So real quick updates. The Bills are up 14-7 over the Saints right now. The Falcons are up 17-7 over Washington. New England is up 14-6 right now over the Panthers. So the only team that has the lead right now in the NFC South is the Atlanta Falcons. The Bucs find themselves in a pretty precarious position. So we'll see what the Bucs offense can do here. You are down 18 points. Not a great place to be in. Not a great place to be in. 780 people still in here, guys. 390 likes. Thank you all so much for that. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. Sorry, so I missed Marty Rule's $2 super chat. Taunt flag is okay. Walking over can be a fight. Well, there you have it. There you have it. We will see what we'll see what happens here. Offensively, I feel like they definitely need to get going here. Absolutely need to get going offensively. Need to get some first downs. Need to get up on the board. Still plenty of game left. Still plenty of game left. but obviously you need to score right away. So we'll see. Getting nice long, the offense is still trying to find their footing and settle into this game, so we'll see if they can do so. So right now, both the offense and the defense, the longer the defense is out there, the more tired they're going to get. The Eagles have a ton of weapons, so certainly need to get something going here on this drive offensively if you are Tampa Bay. 6 minutes left in the first half, by the way. And the kickoff is away. It will be returned by Cameron Johnson. A special teams return would certainly help. Cameron Johnson all the way down. There is a flag. We will see what that flag is here in a moment, but right now it is a very solid return from Cameron Johnson. We will see what that flag is. Hold on just a moment. And it will be a holding on the Bucs receiving team. It will still be a first down for the Bucs, but it does come back a little bit, which is not enjoyable. So a 44-yard return is, instead of it being at the Eagles 47, we now have the ball at the Buccaneers 20 because Anthony Nelson got a holding on the return. So Mayfield under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion, it is Sterling Shepard, who actually gets the end around for the Bucs. Sterling Shepard gets a nice little run there, about 5 yards, 6 yards, call it. 2nd and 4 from the Bucs 26. Special teams coordinator for the Eagles is living his best life right now. All right. The Bucs seemingly can't get out of their own way today. But 2nd and 4 from the Bucs 26-yard line. Baker under center, running back in the backfield, man in motion. It is Cade Otton. From the Bucs 26, Otton in motion again. Play action. Mayfield is going to throw to the right side of the field. Incomplete. Intended for Emeka Egbuka. That was Cooper DeJean in coverage. Man, the Eagles are just playing sticky coverage today, man. They really are. I feel like Egbuka's been targeted like 5 times now, and every time it's just an absolute battle here. Good coverage by the Eagles. Had to already bring up a 3rd down and short from the Bucs 26. Baker in the shotgun, and running back next to him. The Bucs are 1 for 5 on 3rd down today. Not great. Mayfield's going to throw. Looking, throws. That pass is batted down at the line of scrimmage, and Mayfield spikes it. It will be 4th down, and the Bucs will have to punt. So a very rough offensive drive there. Mayfield gets his pass batted down at the line of scrimmage by number 97 of the Eagles. That's a Jomo. There's not much Mayfield can do with that. So we will see a punt by Riley Dixon. And we will hope that the defense can get off the field and get the Buccaneers the ball back. Here comes the punt. It is away. It will be returned by the Eagles here and brought down. Technically, Anthony Nelson gets the tackle on the play. Down to the Eagles' 25-yard line. 5 minutes left here in the first half. It is important to remember that the Eagles do get the ball at the start of the second half as well. So the offense just completely inept so far. Not doing great. Quick updates from around the league. It is now 10-17 in favor of the Falcons. 14-6 is your score. New England is winning against Carolina, but New England is about to score again. So they are kind of rocking and rolling right now. And the Saints are down 14-7 against the Buffalo Bills. And if you guys are wondering, my fantasy team is up 48-2 against 17.2, or 48.2 to 17.2. So there you go. But let's go ahead and see what the defense can do here. I think, obviously, I mean, getting a punt would be huge. Getting a punt would be huge. So we will see. See what the Buccaneers can do here, everybody. They certainly need to get off the field defensively. And we're still trying to find that offensive groove here for the Bucs today. They have just not found it. The Eagles have been really sticky, so to speak, in terms of their coverage. I mean, Ibuka's been targeted 5 times. Godwin's been targeted 4. They've just had good coverage today. It's tough to compete. Hurts is 10 of 11, 98 yards, 2 touchdowns. 31 rushing yards today. It's been all Eagles so far in this half. The blocked punt is obviously not a great thing. I think they're certainly missing Mike Evans. They're certainly missing Mike Evans right now. So it is not a great situation here for Tampa. Okay. First down and 10 for the Eagles from their own 25-yard line. Dixon did get off a good punt. He got off a 52-yard punt. That's good. It seems like he's settled in a little bit, which is good. All right. Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is behind him. Looks like it's a little bit cloudy out there in Tampa right now. Man in motion. Hurts is going to hand it off to Barkley, who's going to run up the middle of the field, is going to gain 7 yards, 2nd and 3 from the Eagles' 32-yard line, tackled down by Servasier Dennis. So again, the most immediate thing the Bucs can do here is get off the field defensively. That is the most immediate thing that they can do here to help themselves out. Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. From the Eagles' 32-yard line, man in motion. Hurts is going to play action throw. He does complete the pass to number 18, who is brought down. They are going to stay short of the first down marker. That was John Mechie III. Will actually give the Eagles a short 3rd down. Could hypothetically get off the field here. Although with the Eagles being what they are, it might be a little bit tough. Or no, they do give him the first down. So it is 1st down and 10 from the Eagles' 35-yard line. Okay. So it's a 3-yard completion to John Mechie III. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Eagles' 35. 4 minutes left here in the first half, by the way. Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. Let's see what happens here, everybody. Jalen Hurts is going to hand it off to Saquon Barkley, who is going to get a handful of yards there, tackled down by Vita Vea. 7 yards, 2nd and 3 from Philadelphia's 42-yard line. See what the Bucs do here on 2nd down. Anthony Nelson is out there right now. He's been rotating in a lot more. Braswell is out there now as well. Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. And Hurts is going to throw. Looking. He's got a lane up the middle of the field, and he is running with it. And Benjamin Morrison is the nearest defender. 9 yards for Jalen Hurts down at the Buccaneers' 49-yard line. The Eagles' offense just making it look easy right now. Man, oh man. Good heads up play by the young rookie there to make sure it didn't get worse, but man. First down and 10 from the Bucs 49. Hurts is in the shotgun, a running back next to him. And now two running backs in the backfield with him, I should say. First and 10. Man in motion. Hurts is going to play action throw. That is caught by John Mechie for a handful of yards there. That will bring up second down. I believe this will take us to the 2-minute warning here of the first half. So 2nd and 3 from the Bucs 42. All Eagles so far at this point. All Philadelphia Eagles at this point. All right. I mean, this is looking like the team that's, this is looking like a team that is the defending Super Bowl champions for sure. I mean, no doubt about it. The Patriots just scored and went up 21-6 over the Carolina Panthers. It was Travion Henderson scoring there for them. Meanwhile, Drake London almost has 100 receiving yards in the first half. That's pretty crazy. But I mean, just looking all Bucs right now, dude. Or all Eagles right now, I should say. We'll see if the Buccaneers can come back, get a stop here defensively. They have all 3 of their timeouts. So realistically, if you do get a stop here, maybe start to settle into something offensively, you could go on a drive and score some points. Man, oh man. All right. Yeah, man. Josh, thank you for the $2 super chat saying Bucs looking like they should be an 0-3 team. Well, for now, again, there's still plenty of this football game left. So we will see what happens. We will see what happens. But yeah, right now they are not looking great. Offensively, defensively, special teams, it's none of it's looking great right now, is it? Malik Neighbors is hurt for the Giants. Well, that's not good for them. Okay. Lions are up 16-7 over the Browns, by the way. About to be 17-7, I guess. Mayfield on the sidelines here. Okay. So 21-3 is your score. It'll be 2nd down and 3 from the Bucs 42. Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. Man in motion. Jalen Hurts is going to throw. It's a screen for A.J. Brown. Really great play there by Jacob Parrish. Gets the tackle on the play. That will bring up a 3rd down and 5 at the Bucs 44. Very heads up play there. Oh, and there is a Eagle down on the play, and he is in a lot of pain. That is Steen. Let's see here. Let me check real quick. That is starting right guard Tyler Steen down on the play. Big injury there for the Eagles. He is their starting right guard out of Alabama. He is grabbing at his knee. That's never a good sign. Never a good sign. So we are going to take a quick break. Come back whenever Steen is back in the, or whenever they take care of Steen or whatever the situation may be. Obviously, starting right guard being out for the Eagles is not a great situation. Not a great situation. Nothing really changing here from the other games. for the NFC South, I should say. I misspoke. The Texans are still up. The Giants are still up. The Patriots are up on the Panthers. The Bills are still up on the Saints. And the Falcons are still up on the Commanders right now. So right now in all the NFC South games, the Bucs have the biggest, the Bucs have the biggest deficit. They have a 18-point deficit. The Panthers are right behind them with a 15-point deficit. The Saints only have a 4-point deficit. And the Falcons are actually up 7 right now. So, that's the situation around the South. All right. So we will see what the injury update is here for Tyler Steen. So he is up under his own power, but he does go to the blue medical tent. That's not good. So I assume that would mean backup right guard. He hyperextended his knee. Ouchies. Matt Pryor is in. Tyler Steen, yeah, he just hyperextended his leg. That looked rough. So Matt Pryor is in for the Eagles right now. 6'7", 332-pound offensive lineman. Former 6th-round draft pick in 2018 of the Eagles. So Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. We are coming back to a 3rd and 5. Big third down here. Hurts in the shotgun. A running back next to him. All right. Jalen Hurts is going to throw. It's a high snap. Bucs send an all-out blitz. I believe that was caught by A.J. Brown. Benjamin Morrison was in coverage. And they are going to give the Eagles that first down. It was good coverage, too. It was very solid coverage. They just sent an all-out blitz, and not much you can do about that. 1st and 10. A minute and a half left from the Bucs 35. Hurts is in the shotgun. Running back next to him. Hurts is going to throw. He's got Barkley on the swing-out pass, and Levante David can't bring him down, nor can anybody else. Barkley goes for a first down. Dude. Levante's playing old, man. Who missed the... So Levante arm tackles, misses the first one, and then Morrison can't bring him down. Yeah, Levante misses another tackle, man. It's been rough this year for Levante. It really has been. First down and 10 from the Buccaneers' 20-yard line now after that 15-yard completion, I believe, was what it was. Yeah, so Hurts in the shotgun by himself, now running back next to him. Hurts is going to throw. He's got Barkley on the screen. He is going to throw it. Winfield Jr. brings him down. He's going to lose some yardage there, everyone. He's going to lose some yardage there. So that will bring up 2nd down and 15 from the Buccaneers' 25-yard line. Good tackle by Winfield Jr. in the open field. Do got to mention that. But a very rough first half right now. And the Bucs actually take their first timeout. It'll be 2nd and 15 at the Buccaneers' 25 when we come back. From the timeout, we've got a picture-in-picture right now. So let's see if the defense can hold them to a field goal, man. 830 people in here, by the way. 425 likes. If you guys are new, go ahead and subscribe and hit the like button if you guys have been enjoying. Okay. So Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. You do have a favorable thing for the Bucs. It's 2nd and 15 from the Bucs' 25. Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. And Jalen Hurts is going to throw. He's looking to his left. And Hurts, he can run with it. He will try and run with it. Brought down by Hassan Reddick. They do not credit it as a sack, but they do get the tackle on him. We'll bring up 3rd down and 13 from the Bucs 23. And does Tampa take their second timeout or do the Eagles? Very curious about that. Tampa does take their second timeout, trying to save some clock to get maybe something going offensively after this. So Johnson gave up the pressure from Reddick from behind. Very, very good quick play there by Reddick. So a big 3rd down here. You force an incompletion, maybe. It's 1:04 left on the clock. You have 1 timeout left. See what the Bucs defense can do here. Getting off the field and forcing a field goal. It is certainly better. There are worse situations. 3rd and 13 from the Bucs 23. What would be even better is if you force a takeaway. That'd be awesome. But 3rd and 13, Jalen Hurts is going to be in the shotgun, running back next to him from the Eagles, or from the Bucs 23-yard line. Apologies. Hurts is in the shotgun. He hands it off to Barkley, who is brought down by Servassier Dennis. A gain of 2 yards. And we will see the Bucs take their 3rd and final timeout of the half. So the Eagles will try and kick a field goal. And the Bucs will have about 1 minute and 1 second to get something going offensively. Assuming they make the field goal, the Bucs are down 21 at that point. If you go down there, score a touchdown, or even a field goal, you're cutting into that lead in some way, shape, or form, right? Some way, shape, or form. Trying to look at the positives here. The Saints are in the red zone, by the way, against the Bills. And here comes the field goal attempt for the Eagles kicker. It is going to be I'm not sure how long of an attempt it is going to be. 30-something yarder, I believe. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Jake Elliott makes the 39-yard field goal. 24-3 is your score right now. The Bucs have no timeouts left. 58 seconds left. You could see them try and do something offensively. Try and get the ball going. Try and get into some type of groove offensively. That is the goal right now. Simple as that. Simple as that. So Jalen Hurts, the last 18 starts, has 43 total touchdowns. That's crazy. And only 5 turnovers. Wild stuff there for the Eagles. All right, folks. Now Fred Johnson. They're showing Fred Johnson for some reason. They're showing a lot of Eagles players. Okay. For the Bucs, you got to get something going. Something going offensively. A good return here would certainly help. And here comes the return. It will be Sean Tucker on the return. Number 36 is right there. Rips down Tucker. So it will be at the Buccaneers about 20-yard line as the offense checks into the game. 1st and 10 from the Bucs, 23-yard line here. So Baker Mayfield and the Bucs offense do not have a lot of time to work with. Only about 58 seconds left, everyone. Not a lot of time to work with at all. Let's see what they can do. Mayfield is going to be in the shotgun. I feel like it's the first time we've seen the Bucs offense in a while. Running back next to him from the Bucs 23. Man in motion, it is Cade Otton. 53 seconds left on the clock. Apologies. Mayfield looking left, looking right. Checks it down to Irving. Cooper DeJean is there. But Bucky still gets about 3 yards to the Bucs 26. It will bring up 2nd down. Yeah, one thing, you know, one thing that cannot be stated enough is just how efficient the Eagles are as a football team right now. Just incredibly efficient. 2nd and 7, Mayfield in the shotgun by himself. 3 wide for the Bucs. 4 wide, apologies. Sorry, 5 wide. Mayfield's going to throw. Looking right. Throws right. That one's caught by Cade Otton, his 2nd catch of the day. That'll bring up a 3rd down and 1 at the Bucs 32. The clock is ticking, however. Mayfield is going to be in the shotgun. A running back is going to be next to him. Big 3rd down here. Mayfield's going to throw. Eagles pressure gets there. Bucky Irving's got nowhere to go. There's a flag on the play. Mayfield wanted a flag, and Irving is down and hurt. Campbell made the tackle on the play. Don't know what is up with Bucky Irving, but he is hurt. Man, oh man. Rough play there. There is a flag on the play. There is roughing the passer on the Eagles. So that does give the Bucs an automatic 1st down, but more concerning is that Bucky Irving is down on the field. That is the more concerning part. So they did get the flag on the Eagles. That's a 15-yard penalty, but Bucky is banged up here. Try to make a move. He got tackled on the play and slammed down to the ground. So we'll see if Bucky Irving is okay. If he's able to get up under his own power, he is. Looks like he might have just had the wind knocked out of him, but he's got his helmet on. It seems like he is okay. Okay, I do want to stress that. It does seem like Irving is okay. Might have just had the wind knocked out of him, unsure. But it will be 1st down and 10 for the Bucs from their own 47-yard line. 22 seconds left on the clock. Mayfield is in the shotgun by himself. And Baker's going to throw. Baker throws. Sideline catch by Shepard. Cannot get out of bounds. Clock is still ticking. 15 seconds left. Baker's saying spike it, spike it. Let's see. And with 8 seconds left, there is a spike. All right. So with 8 seconds left, we will see what the Bucs can do here. Do they take a shot to the end zone? I don't know. 3rd down and 4 from Philly's 47-yard line now. I think you throw something to the sticks and then try for a field goal. That might be what they do. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. I believe that is Rachaad White. I believe Philadelphia has taken their 2nd time out now. They have. So 8 seconds left, everybody. You can get a very quick completion to the sideline, possibly, and then throw some type or kick some type of field goal, which would help. Would help. We're going to have to wait and see what they do here. Certainly trying for a field goal. Yeah. Certainly trying for a field goal. I will say, yes, to the chat's point, no penalties today so far. That's pretty positive. Well, only one. I think it was on special teams. But, I mean, yeah, that is a technical positive. Only 1 penalty so far for the Bucs. 4 for the Eagles. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion, it is Cade Otton. Baker saying something to the running back now. Now Rachaad White is going out wide. And Mayfield is going to throw. Mayfield looking, throws, deep ball, incomplete. No flag for Chris Godwin. It will be 4th down. Are they going to try the field goal, or are they just going to try a Hail Mary? No, they are going to attempt a very long field goal here for Chase McLaughlin. I don't even know how long this field goal attempt is going to be. It's going to be a long one, everybody. It is going to be a long one. All right. So this is going to be a long attempt here. And the Eagles are going to take their last time out. So we will see them attempt a very long field goal. We'll see what happens. Quick notes, by the way. The Falcons are still up 17-10. New England is up 28-6 right now over Carolina. And Buffalo is still up 14-10 over the Saints. So very long field goal here. They do have a returner back there. I don't know how long this field goal attempt is, but it's a long one, everybody. 60 plus, I believe. So let's see if McLaughlin can boot it. And the kick is up, and is it good? It is! Wow! Are you kidding me? Money McLaughlin. Good Lord, man. That's a 65-yard field goal. Good Lord. Well, that makes you feel good. The record's 66, by the way. The record is 66. And McLaughlin just made a 65-yard field goal. Good Lord almighty. Great job, McLaughlin. Well, that's awesome. That is awesome. Fantastic job, Chase McLaughlin. So real quick, folks, I'm going to go to the restroom. I will be back, and then I do have thoughts on the first half of the game. So one moment. All right, everyone. So, Chase McLaughlin now holds the record for the longest field goal in Bucs history. What was the longest field goal before that? I'm curious. So, 62 yards. So this is a new record, by the way. History was made, baby. History was made. Love that. Love that for Chase McLaughlin. Yeah, Malik Neighbors is out. So, the longest field goals in NFL history. This is now tied for the second longest field goal in NFL history, everybody. Wow. Congrats. Congrats to McLaughlin, dude. Congrats to Chase McLaughlin. Yeah, Bucky's okay. Bucky is okay. Man, oh man. Very cool. Very cool. Very happy for Chase McLaughlin there. That was insane. So real quick updates from around the league. The Bills are up 14-10 over New Orleans, and New Orleans will get the ball in the second half to start the second half. Atlanta is up 17-10 over Washington. Washington gets the ball to start the second half. The Patriots are up 28-6 currently over Carolina. Important to note here that New England gets the ball to start the second half. And the Eagles are currently up 24-6 over the Bucs. And the Eagles get the ball to start the second half. Now, let's talk about the game so far to this point. It's pretty much been all Eagles so far to this point. Offensively for Philly, they can basically do whatever they want. I mean, they had 200 yards of total offense in the first half. Jalen Hurts had 2 passing touchdowns. He also had 42 rushing yards in the first half. Defensively, for the Eagles in against this Bucs offense, the Bucs offense just can't really get anything going. They've shown a little bit of life in the running game. Bucky has 7 carries for 29 yards, but Baker already has 21 attempts passing in this game. He's completed 12 passes for 65 yards. In comparison, Hurts has completed 15 passes for 130 yards. So it's been a rough day offensively. Now, is that because they miss Baker, or is that because they miss Mike Evans? Partially. Is that because they miss Cody Mock and Luke Gedeke? Partially. But also, it's just the execution has not been there offensively so far today. Ibuka has 5 targets. The Eagles have been playing very sticky coverage. Same thing with Chris Godwin. He has 5 targets. Just, again, very sticky coverage here for the Eagles. Defensively, they just haven't really been able to get pressure on Hurts, and the Eagles are doing a good job of it. You know, Hurts is using his legs. He's getting the ball out quick. It has been all Eagles, basically. Of course, the big thing that happened at the start of the game with the blocked punt of Riley Dixon, again, is just so inexcusable in my opinion. It is so inexcusable in my opinion, a blocked punt. It really is. So the Bucs offensively so far today, they've had a lot of drives, okay? They've had 6 drives offensively today. And it's resulted in a blocked punt, a normal punt, a field goal, another punt, and a field goal. So just absolutely nothing going. Meanwhile, the Eagles, 4 drives today. Touchdown, punt, touchdown, field goal. That's the reality of it. And Riley Dixon started this game terrible. You know, he had that blocked punt, which was really bad. His second punt went 40 yards to Philly's 27. Not great. His third punt went 18 yards to Philly's 43. Now, thankfully, Philly kind of bailed him out a little bit and got a holding penalty, which resulted in them starting at their own, 33 instead of 43. And then his next punt did go 52 yards down to Philly's 22. So he is getting better as this game is progressing, but the early mistakes have really been harming the Bucs. And then, of course, McLaughlin, tied for the second longest field goal in NFL history. That's a good day under any circumstances. Shout out to McLaughlin for that, because that is absolutely awesome. Longest field goal in Bucs history. He holds that record now. Great play, man. Shout out to, unfortunately, Justin Tucker holds the record at 66 yards. But absolutely phenomenal work by McLaughlin there. The tackling's been poor today. It really has been. I'm going to be honest, too. Like, I know it's an uncomfortable conversation. Levante David's looking old this year, man. He's missing a couple of tackles, not doing great. Just arm tackling. Everybody's arm tackling today. But, dude, insane. Just insane stuff. You know, a lot of it's been all Eagles for the most part today. Really. Marty, thank you for the $2 super chat. No, I did mention it. I did. Hurts is 15 of 16, 2 touchdowns. And really, it's only been like, 1 or 2 deep balls from Hurts. A lot of it's been the short passing game, dude. A lot of it's been the short passing game, which is so unfortunate. Because the Bucs can't beat the short passing game. You know, they're blitzing somewhat today, and it's just proved ineffective. It's not going great. In the second half, you need to tighten up, and you just need to execute better. You just need to. Simple as that. You have got to execute better on all three phases, or you're not winning this football game. No way you're winning this football game if you can't start to execute better. That is just an absolute fact right now, man. All right. Yeah, I mean, right now it's all coming down to execution. Trevor, thank you for the 4.99 super chat saying the Bucs, for the most part, are a second half team. Still a lot of time left. I agree with that 100%. But a few things need to happen here. And I think you would also agree with this, Trevor. Like, offensively, you've got to settle in and find some sort of groove. Now, the fact that this last drive ended with a field goal, look, can be a huge momentum swing. Maybe not a momentum swing, but you're gaining some type of momentum, right? And that's better than nothing, right? Certainly better than nothing. Defensively, you've got to settle in. You've got to settle in. You have to start executing better, tackling better, things along those lines. It'll help out tremendously. And then special teams, look, the field goal unit's doing good. They're 2 for 2 right now. The punting has got to be better, and it is encouraging that Riley Dixon is punting a little bit better here. Towards the end of the first half, we can't have 18-yard punts and blocked punts and stuff like that. You can't have that again. Simply put, you need to execute better in regards to that. So I agree wholeheartedly with what everybody is saying here. Willie Beeman in the chat. What's up, Willie? DQ. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat saying, I'm losing hope. Give me something to help me because this team performance right now is killing me. Well, the positives is that they did score a field goal here at the end of the first half. McLaughlin literally just kicked the second longest field goal in NFL history, tied for the second longest field goal in NFL history. He now holds the record for the longest field goal in Bucs history. Never thought that record was going to be broken. Man, oh man. So that's a positive. History was made here today, if anything. And you did see a little bit of life from the offense. You did see a little bit of life from the offense there, which is good. But this is a team that's missing Mike Evans for sure. And, you know, it's why we have that conversation of like, man, what are the Bucs going to do when Mike Evans is gone, right? Because he is just so reliable. Yeah, they're missing Mike, but they need to adjust, man. They need to adjust. I know Godwin's rusty right now. You know, I know that this is a offense that is still trying to figure it out, but you know, you got to figure it out here in the second half. Simple as that. Simple as that. But we're getting ready for the second half here, everybody. We are getting ready here for the second half. Let me know, do you guys think the Bucs can come back in the second half? What are your thoughts? Marty, thank you for the $2 super chat saying we need the cowboy hat back. Well, nobody liked the cowboy hat last time, so... Or, it's not that, you know... It's not that people didn't dislike it, it's bad luck. So, can the Bucs come back in the second half? Yes or no? Yeah, I still think the Bucs are the favorites to win the division. Absolutely, they are the favorites to win the division. Yeah. Marty, thank you though for the cowboy hat love. Greatly appreciate that. Let's see what will happen here though. A lot of these games are getting into the second half as well, by the way. The Commanders-Falcons game just got going in the second half, so there you have that. All right, folks, let's see what happens here. The Eagles will get the ball offensively to start off the second half. So the Bucs defense, look, if you can get a 3 and out, that'd be nice. McLaughlin's leg has got to be tired, man. Let's see. All right, so the Buccaneers find themselves down 18 points right now. 3 scores. Here comes the kickoff. It will go to and will be returned by the Eagles. That's a nice return there for the Eagles. That is Shipley on the return. Down to the 32-yard line of Philadelphia. Let us see what the Eagles can do here. It'll be first down and 10. First down and 10 for the Eagles. Again, getting off the field defensively would be very nice. So Hurts in the under center, running back in the backfield. From the Eagles 32, it is first and 10, man in motion. Handoff is going to go to the running back. Servassier Dennis makes a big-time tackle on the play. Will bring up second down and 13 from the Eagles' 29-yard line. Good way to start off this drive, absolutely. Tom Rinaldi on the sideline here for Fox. Okay. Jalen Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. Can the Bucs make second half adjustments? Let's see. And Hurts is going to throw. Pressure getting there from Logan Hall. Can't bring him down, but Vita Vea certainly can. Vita Vea gets the sack on Logan Hall. And that will bring up a third down and long. Third down and 22 from Philly's 20-yard line. So it looks like their starting right guard is back, by the way, Steen. Believe that's his name. Vita Vea gets the pressure. It's going to be third and 22 from Philadelphia's 20. Well, you certainly need to get off the field here. Certainly need to get off the field on a third and 22. From the Eagles' own 20-yard line. Let's see. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. And they will hand it off. And that is A.J. Dillon on the run. Tackled down, and that will bring up fourth down and 19. Fourth down and 19 from the Eagles' 23-yard line. Christian Izien on the sideline, hyping up his teammates. Very good first drive there. Very, very good first defensive stop there. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. We will see a punt from man of the Eagles now. Here we go. Here comes the punt. It is away. We will maybe see a return here. Very good punt. Cameron Johnson is going to be on the return. Cameron Johnson splits the defenders, makes a couple guys miss. Cameron Johnson is going to run with it all the way down to the Eagles, about 40-yard line. As far as I can tell, no flags on the play. Great return by Cameron Johnson. Yeah, the score bug of the Fox looks terrible today. That is going to be a great return. I don't know. No, they're discussing it now. Well, maybe there was a flag. No, they're saying no foul on the play. 46-yard return by Cameron Johnson down to the Eagles' 40-yard line here. Wow. Great return by Cameron Johnson. Great return. Man, oh man. Okay. Meanwhile, you've got Washington in field goal range against the Falcons now. And Carolina and New England is still not back from the their first half. Here's Buccaneers quarterback Teddy Bridgewater was in there for a backup quarterback commercial. There you go. Man, oh man. All right, folks. Well, about as decent of a start as you could hope for, defensively and special teams wise. Let's see. Sorry, I was reading the Falcons stuff. Yes, now they certainly need a touchdown. They certainly need a touchdown here. Absolutely. The Saints just punted, by the way. Meanwhile, it looks like Washington is going to kick a field goal to make this a 4-point game for them. Well, I mean, yes, technically they're already in field goal range by that logic of what we saw, but it's obviously not a guarantee that you're going to make a 65-yard field goal every time. But we'll see if the offense can actually get something going here. Let's see. Let us see. All these commercials, man. All these commercials. All right, we are back. Again, this is coming off of the great return from Cameron Johnson down to the 40-yard line of the Eagles. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Now, again, I'm hoping that the offense can find some groove here and settle in. And Mayfield is going to hand it off to Bucky Irving, who's going to sprint to the left side, is going to lower a shoulder, and is going to get 2 yards there. 2nd and 8 from Philadelphia's 38-yard line. The Bucs have yet to score a touchdown today. Yet to score a touchdown, everyone. Again, the Eagles just really solid tackling today. It is going to be 2nd down and 8 from Philadelphia's 38-yard line, folks. Okay. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Baker Mayfield's going to throw. Looking right. Throws right. That one is caught by Ibuka for 5 yards. 3rd and 3 from Philadelphia's 33. Now, would you guys run it here or would you pass it? Let me know. I'd love to hear it. Okay, everyone. Big 3rd down here. Baker on the shotgun, a running back next to him. It is 3rd down and 3. 3rd down and 3. Mayfield saying something to the line here. Mayfield is going to throw it on 3rd down. Looks left, throws left, incomplete. Intended for Emeka Ibuka. Very curious to see if the offense stays out here on a 4th and 3. It looks like they are. 4th and 3 from Philadelphia's 33. This is where you kind of got to try and get something going here offensively. We'll see if the Bucs do so. Yeah, Ibuka was trying to catch it and run with it. But Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Big 4th down here. 4 wide. Mayfield saying something to the line. And Mayfield is going to throw. Mayfield rolling to his left. Mayfield throws it. That is incomplete. No flag. Sterling Shepard wanted a flag. He did not get one. That was number 7 in coverage. Yeah, no flag on that play, and it will be a turnover on downs. Man, oh man. Yeah, everybody wanted a flag. No PI, though. Goodness gracious. I don't think Baker could have ran for it. My goodness. Yeah, everybody wanted a flag there, but, man. Yeah, that's a rough turnover on downs. That is a rough turnover on downs. All right, everyone. Well, quick note. The Falcons look like they're about to go up even more. The Panthers and Patriots game just went into the second half, and Buffalo still has the lead over the Saints. Quick notes from around the league. The Giants are up 13-10 over the Chargers. The Lions are up 20-7 over the Browns. And the Titans and Texans, well, the Texans have the 6-point lead right now. I don't know if it was pass interference. The Eagles have just been playing great so far today in terms of coverage and stuff. I feel like that's a pretty ticky-tack play where, you know, you look at it in slow-mo. Yeah, it might be something that you could discern as pass interference, but, you know, in the moment, it's just a very, when we're watching it in, like, quick time, I don't know. I do not know. So the offense can get absolutely nothing going today. It will be 1st and 10 for the Eagles from their own 33-yard line, which is, you know, not the worst thing in the world. Not the worst thing in the world. But the Eagles are just playing really solid today. So 1st down and 10 from Philadelphia's 33-yard line. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. This is from Philly's 33. All right, Hurts is going to hand it off. No, it is a quarterback keeper on the play, and Hurts gives himself up. That will be about an 8-yard scramble on the play. That will bring up 2nd down, 7-yard scramble. And Sirianni's talking to Baker Mayfield on the sideline there. Man, oh man. 2nd and 3 from Philadelphia's 41. Apparently Jamel Dean was shaken up on the play, is what ESPN is saying. Yeah. So Dean is a little bit shaken up on the play. He's going to hobble off the field. So I imagine Benjamin Morrison would come in as your starting cornerback. We'll see what's going on with Jamel Dean here in a little bit, but he's going to check out, and Morrison is going to check in. Man, oh man. We'll see what Dean's injury is here in a little bit. So it looks like whatever the word may be, Atlanta has scored another touchdown against Washington here. So they are cooking right now, dude. They are cooking. We'll see if the Bucs can get off the field defensively. Russell Wilson came into the game for the Giants. Why? Is Russell Wilson hurt? Or is Jackson Dart hurt? What's going on here? I do not know. Strange. Very strange. I guess they still have some plays for Russ, I guess. Josh who, Trevor? Let's see. Yeah, man, Dean getting hurt is, well, we'll see what the extent of his injury is later. But 2nd and 3 from Philadelphia's 41. Hopefully they can get off the field here at some point. Defensively. All right, folks. All right. We'll see if the Bucs defense can get off the field. Oh, Dart took a big hit after a run. Got it. Thank you. Apparently, Malik Neighbors might have torn his ACL. That's rough. Yikes. Not good. Hurts in the shotgun, though. It is 2nd and 3 from the Eagles' 40. Hurts is going to throw. He's got all day. Chucks a deep ball. Incomplete. Benjamin Morrison and coverage on A.J. Brown. And that's concerning. They are already attacking. They are already attacking the young second round cornerback. Yeah, they're already attacking him. Man, oh man. All right, here we go. Let's see what the Bucs can do. Can they get off on 3rd down? Maybe. Possibly. Jalen Hurts is going to throw. That pass is incomplete. Intended for Will Shipley. So the defense forces another punt. That's good. That's huge. We like to see that. So the defense is settled in a little bit here. The defense is settled in a little bit here. All right. So good job by the defense to force a punt. There are 10 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter. The punt is away. Will it be returned by Cameron Johnson? It will not. Goes out of bounds at around the Buccaneers' 20-yard line. So chat, I want help with something, okay? Help me understand something. When we say, or when I see people say, hey, so-and-so is calling a bad game, what do we mean by that? Because I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. I'm not an X and O's expert, okay? I try to learn. I try to do film study and stuff like that. When we say so-and-so is not calling a good game offensively, so-and-so is not calling a good game defensively, what do we mean by that? Like, what does that specifically mean? Let me know. 1st down and 10 for the Bucs from their own 23-yard line. Baker Mayfield, play action. He's going to throw. Baker looking downfield. He's going to chuck it downfield. Open is Emeka Egbuka for the touchdown. No, Egbuka, please. You can't do that's going to get you a taunting penalty, Emeka. You can't do that. Great throw by Baker. As far as I can tell, no flags. Maybe. I do not know. As far as I can tell, that's a touchdown for the Bucs. Baker was rolling right, looking downfield, chucks it, great throw on the run. The Eagles cornerbacks just get lost. That's a 77-yard touchdown for Emeka Egbuka. If you guys had Egbuka getting over 100 yards today, you would be right. Egbuka's at 101 yards and 1 touchdown today. Here comes the extra point. It is up and good. You now find yourself with a 13-24 score. It is an 11-point game right now. Phenomenal stuff from Emeka Egbuka. Love to see that. Okay. So, the offense coordinator isn't adjusting to anything defense is showing us. Okay. I mean, you can't run on 1st down every time when averaging 1 yard per carry. Now, I am curious about that. So, let's kind of dive into that a little bit deeper. So, this drive was it was 1st down and they passed. Their last drive, you are correct, it was a run on 1st down. Okay, the drive before that, where they kicked the 65-yard field goal, that was a pass on 1st down. Okay. They had another drive where it was an end around. Technically a run. I'll give you guys that one. Another drive where it was a pass on 1st down. Okay. The field goal drive was a run. Okay. And then the two runs to start the game, it was a pass. Okay. And then the blocked punt drive was a pass to start. So, how many offensive drives had the Bucs had today? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eight drives today, okay? So the first down play of 8 drives, okay? That's 1 for passing. That is 2 for passing. Okay. So that's a run. So hold on. So 2. That is 3 for passing. Okay. We'll give you guys the Sterling Shepard run. So 3. 4 for passing. Okay. It is, yep, 4 for passing. And then 5. So out of 5 out of the 8 drives the Bucs have had so far today has been a pass on first down rather than a run. Just important to note there. All right, I've been saying we need to go deep, and he finally called a deep pass touchdown. Well, there you go. There you go. So let's see. Grizz has had some questionable play calls. For sure. Marty, thank you for the $2 super chat saying we have the record for the longest outside field goal in the NFL. That is true. The other 2 were inside. I saw that as well. Here comes the return, by the way, for the Eagles. And he's going to get a nice return on the play. Down to the 40-yard line of the Eagles. Oh, and there's some pushing and shoving there. Well, thank you, Gary. I appreciate that. Yeah, Book almost dropped that one. Thankfully, he did get a hold of it. So great play there by Baker. Okay. So we'll be 1st and 10 for the Eagles from their own 40-yard line. Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is behind him. Play action. Hurts is going to throw. There's a defensive back blitz. Hurts does get the ball off, but that is incomplete. Hassan Reddick in coverage on number 81 of the Eagles. Apparently Kyle Pitts scored a touchdown earlier. And it's been all Atlanta so far, man. It has been all Atlanta. Patriots are winning 35-6 over Carolina right now. That's pretty rough. And the Bills are up 21-10 over the Saints. Josh Allen got a touchdown at some point. So Hurts in the shotgun, running back next to him. From the Eagles' 40-yard line. Hurts is going to quarterback keeper it. He is going to get brought down. I'm dead, and they throw the flag. And Hurts is shaken up on the play. You can't do that, Tyke Smith. You're going to get a flag every single day of the week. Cannot do that. You know better. He knows better. He absolutely knows better. I know people are going to say BS and stuff like that. You know. Oh, they picked up the flag. Never mind. You still shouldn't be doing that, but it is 3rd and 8 from Philly's 42. You still shouldn't be doing that, okay? In my opinion. So a big 3rd down here. Can the Bucs defense get off the field? Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. From Philly's 42. Let's see. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. He's going to throw. Looking left. Now looking right. He can run with it. Hurts is going to get brought down on the play. Vita Vea with his 2nd sack of the game. Playing the guitar. I don't know. Or maybe that's his, like, Mamba thing? Like the ice cold veins or something? Unsure. But good coverage there by Zion McCollum. Good coverage by Benjamin Morrison. And Hurts is brought down. That is Vita Vea's 2nd sack of the day. How many sacks is that for Vita Vea for the year? I'm unsure. But the Bucs will receive the punt from Braden Mann here. Let's see what happens. Here comes the punt. You're going to get Cameron Johnson on the return, everybody. Can he stay in bounds? I think he could. And Cameron Johnson goes out of bounds. Now, if Cameron Johnson was smart, he would have stepped out of bounds and then fielded the punt, because then that would have been a penalty on the Eagles. I think, no, that's kickoff. That's kickoff. You can't field the kickoff out of bounds. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But it's still going to be Bucs ball at their own 17-yard line. So real quick, everybody, apologies. So this is going to be... Let's see if I can pull it up. So Vita Vea is at 2 sacks on the year. He currently leads the team. Baker under center, running back in the backfield from the Bucs 17. Mayfield hands it off to Bucky Irving, who's going to run ahead. Didn't get a helmet-to-helmet there. But it is 2nd and 5 from the Bucs 22. So yeah, Vita Vea had not had a sack yet this year. Now he's at 2. That currently leads the Buccaneers. All right. 7 minutes, 45 seconds left here in the third quarter. Let's see. Baker in the pistol, running back behind him. Handoff goes to Bucky. He is going to fight ahead and get a first down there. No! They're saying fumble? What are they saying? They're saying it's Eagles ball. We'll see what it is. Hold on just 1 second. Oh, no. Nah, he's down. I think he's down. They say fumble, but I think he's down. Let's see. Yeah, that's not a fumble. He is down. There's no way they're going to rule that a fumble. He's down. Right there. If any part of your body's down, you're down. So it's going to be 2nd and 5 from the Bucs 22. Man, oh man, folks. Okay, so the Bucs have had a couple of little close drives here. Couple of little close drives. Is Sirianni going to challenge it, or what are they doing here? What are they doing? I think he was down, everybody. I think you all would agree with that. The play is under review. Yeah, he's down. He's down. Come on now. He's for sure down. Yeah. That in no way, shape, or form is he not down, in my opinion. Hey, Chris Olave scores a touchdown for the Saints, and they've kind of come back a little bit here. Apparently, Washington came back, so... What? Are you kidding me? The call is upheld? That's ridiculous. I would throw the challenge flag. Can you throw the challenge flag? That is insane. I would throw the flag. You have got to be kidding me. I would 100% throw the challenge flag. He is down. That's ridiculous. What a horrible call. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back behind him. They get the snap off. It's not going to be a challenged call. That is insane. His knee was down. The wrist isn't considered down? I thought his knee was down. I thought for sure he was down. I thought his knee was down. That's a bad call in my opinion. That is a bad call in my opinion. Wow. Surprised. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Handoff is going to go to Barkley. He's going to get swallowed up. Trevor, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. You can't throw a challenge after it's been reviewed? Wow. Well, that is just terrible. I thought the knee was down before he fumbled. That's what I saw, but golly. What a terrible call in my opinion. 24-13. Wow. Well, it is still 3rd down and 5 at the Bucs 20. You can hold him to a field goal here. You can do that. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Hurts is going to throw. Looking. He can run with it. Anthony Nelson is going to try and track him down. Nelson! He is going to be, I don't know, maybe short of the first down marker? Or are they going to give him that first down? I do not know. 1 second, folks. They might give him the first down there, everybody. Wow. They do give him the first down. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him from the Bucs 15. Handoff goes to Barkley. He is only going to get a couple of yards there. We'll bring up 2nd down. Oh, man. It's an 11-point game. If you hold him to a field goal, it's a 14-point game. It's 2nd and 7 from the Bucs 12-yard line, everyone. I'd have him review it again. I don't care. Golly. 2nd and 7. Hurts in the shotgun by himself. Man in motion. Hurts is going to throw. Hurts is going to run with it up the middle of the field. Is down. I don't know if they're going to give him that first down. They might. We'll see. It's 3rd and 1 from the Bucs 6. This is coming off of the Bucky Irving fumble. Brutal, man. Brutal. 4 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter. Did somebody take their first time out? No, Tyke Smith is injured on the play. So he is shaken up. We will take a moment here. I'm sure they're going to go to commercial or something. Hassan Reddick on the sideline. It might be that heat, everybody. Might be that heat that's getting everybody a little bit banged up here. Tyke Smith is going to go to the sideline with the trainers. Unsure. Man, oh man, dude. Baker on the sideline talking to Josh Grizzard. 3rd and 1. Now, this is an obvious situation where you can see a tush push. Here we go. The Eagles are going to attempt it here. And they fake the tush push. It is an end around. Saquon Barkley gets the touchdown. They faked the tush push. And Barkley gets the score. Man, oh man. I mean, that's just a smart play from the Eagles there. They were ready for the tush push too, but Barkley gets the score. And the Bucs now find themselves down again, an 18-point deficit. Not great. Here comes the extra point for Philadelphia. And it is up and good. Your score is 31-13 right now in favor of the Eagles. This did come off of the Bucky Irving fumble. I don't think it was a fumble. Let me know your guys' thoughts and opinions. This is rough so far. Offensively, the Eagles, that was a great play call for them. That was a great play call for them. Let's see what the Bucs can do offensively here with 3 minutes, 51 seconds left here in the third quarter. And the Eagles are celebrating the touchdown there. Man, oh man. All right. Well, offensively, you got to score a touchdown here, man. You have got to score a touchdown. Let's see what the Bucs can do here on the kick return. It will be returned by, I believe that is Sean Tucker on the return. He is going to, there is a flag on the play. We'll see the flag in a moment here. All right. They're going to get holding. Yeah, they're going to get holding on Devin Culp. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bucs from Tampa Bay's 14-yard line. Let's see what Tampa Bay can do here offensively. Baker Mayfield obviously had a really long touchdown pass, 77 yards. It's Baker Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back behind him. Mayfield, play action. He's going to throw. Mayfield looks downfield. Incomplete. Intended for Chris Godwin. He wanted a flag. Did not get one. Will bring up 2nd down. I thought he had Godwin in stride, but did not. Oh, how is that not a holding? How is that not a holding? Wow. Very surprised there wasn't a holding there. That's crazy. Baker in the shotgun and running back next to him. Mayfield's going to throw. Mayfield looks, swings it out to Rachaad White, who's going to get close to the 1st down marker. Wow. Yeah, I can't believe they didn't get that Quinyon Mitchell holding right there. It will be 1st and 10 for the Bucs from their own 24. See what they get going here. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. It is 1st and 10. Man in motion. It is Cade Otton. Handoff is going to go to Rachaad White, who's going to chug ahead a little bit. Going to get a few yards there. Will bring up 2nd down. 3 minutes left here in the third quarter. 2nd and 6 from the Bucs, 28. All right, everybody. So the Patriots are still up 35-6 over the Panthers. The Bills are still up 21-16 over the Saints. And Washington is down against the Falcons. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Baker is going to throw. Baker is going to roll out to his right. Now step back up in the pocket. Baker throws a deep ball for Bucky Irving, who has got a deep pass, and Irving is going to score. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Mayfield with another deep pass here. Mayfield's trying, man. That's one thing you cannot deny. And Bucky Irving does make up for the fumble by scoring a touchdown. Folks, that is a 72-yard touchdown on the play. Wow. Mayfield, 16 of 28, 229 yards, 2 touchdowns on the day. If you have Bucky Irving on your fantasy team, you're probably feeling pretty good right now. And now we will get the extra point. It is an 11-point game. 31-20 is your score. Bucky makes up for the fumble. Man, oh man. Crazy stuff there. Well, the Bucs are not out of it yet, folks. An 11-point game, 31-20 is your score. Apologies, I had to get the man, oh man. Had to get the some text sent out, but Baker's still playing like he wants to win, man. Baker's still playing like he wants to win. Standing strong in the pocket, finds the guy downfield. You'll love to see it. Still an 11-point game with 2 minutes, 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. There's Dan Feeney. Was Dan Feeney out there at guard at all? I don't know. But Mayfield's trying, man. Godwin is playing, yes. Actually, Chris Godwin today, folks, has the second most targets on the team with 6. So here comes the return, by the way, for the Eagles. It will be down at the Eagles' about 33-yard line. Here comes the Eagles' offense. We'll be down at the Eagles' 35-yard line. Yeah, if you have Emeka Ibuka or Bucky Irving, you've got to be loving life right now. So Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. See what happens on this play. Can the Buccaneers defense get off the field? Man in motion, it's Devonta Smith. Handoff is going to go to Barkley, swallowed up. Elijah Roberts and Tyke Smith, who is back now, makes the play, and Barkley is down. A little bit slow to get up. He is going back to the huddle. It seems like he's going to be okay. It will be 2nd and 11 from Philly's 34. I don't think Rashad is hurt. No, I didn't see anything about Rashad being hurt. But yeah, got his Barkley got his left ankle rolled up on a little bit. 2nd and 11 for the Eagles now. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Handoff is going to go to Barkley. He is going to get brought down after a gain of a couple. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what that flag is here in a moment. So Tyke Smith is back in, by the way, everyone. Tyke Smith is back in. Lane Johnson on the sideline. That's interesting. Apparently, an illegal use of hands by Yaya Diaby. That will be a first down for the Eagles at their own 42. So let's see. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't push a guy's face mask all the way back like that. That's going to get you a flag all the time. So unfortunately, that does give the Eagles an automatic first down. Do not like to see that. 1st and 10 from the Eagles' 42 now. Hurts in the pistol, in the shotgun, a running back behind him. Handoff does go to A.J. Dillon, who's going to try and fight ahead. Gets brought down after a couple. I believe we will have one more play. Here before the fourth quarter begins. Yeah, so that is a pistol formation. Thankfully, I still know, I think I still know how things work. Okay, 2nd down and 7. Barkley's on the sideline. I think this will be the last play of the 3rd quarter. Hurts under center, fullback, running back in the backfield. Now the fullback goes out to the right. Hurts under center. I believe that's A.J. Dillon in the backfield. Man in motion. Play action. Hurts is going to throw. He's going to chuck up a deep ball. No flags as far as I can tell. Intended for A.J. Brown. We will get one more play in the 3rd quarter here. 3rd and 7. Now, the defense could get off the field here. Everybody's chanting interception. I don't know why. Has an interception happened yet? It's 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 from Philly's 45-yard line. Big thing to note here. Lane Johnson for the Eagles is on the sideline. That's a big thing to note here, okay, everybody? So Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. And it is going to be a fumble. Hurts is going to get brought down by Chris Braswell, but there is a flag. And that should be the end of the 3rd quarter. We'll see what the flag is here in a moment. Let's see. So it was a high snap. It will be 4th down. I think it was some type of flag on the Eagles. Illegal shift or something, I don't know. Hurts tried to call a timeout, but they threw the flag anyway, so that is a big momentum swing there, potentially. So they did mark 4th down, okay? That is important to note. So just to recap for everyone, okay? It was a high snap. It was a fumble. Was recovered by Jalen Hurts. Braswell brought him down at Philly's 30-yard line. Okay? Now, it's ESPN saying there was no flag on the play. So I guess there was not a flag on the play. It is 4th down and 22 from Philly's 30-yard line when we come back to start the 4th quarter. Okay? So just a very, very important thing to note there. Folks, I will be back for the start of the 4th quarter. Let me use the restroom real quick, and I will be back. All right, folks, 4th down. I didn't miss the punt. The hands are clean. I washed them, I promise. Here comes the punt. It will be returned by Cameron Johnson, who's going to try and make a move, and will be down at the Buccaneers' 30-yard line, okay? So 31-20 is your score currently. 31-20 is your score currently. 1st and 10 from the Bucs 31-yard line when we come back. Apparently, Washington has made it a one-score game. The offense checking back out onto the field. Okay. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion, it's Tez Johnson. Mayfield is going to throw. Looking. Throws. That is caught by Chris Godwin, his second catch of the day. That'll be good for about 8 yards there. 2nd down, but there is a flag on the play. We'll see what that flag is here in a moment. Personal foul, roughing the passer on the Eagles. Okay. Yeah, you can't hit the quarterback above the neck or above, I guess. So that will make it 1st down and 10 from Philly's 46. That adds 15 more yards to the play. That was on Josh Uche. So 1st down and 10 for the Bucs. We're in the final quarter of the game. 14 minutes left. 14 and a half minutes left here in the football game, everybody. 1st and 10 from Philly's 46. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Baker Mayfield is going to do an end around to Tez Johnson. Does he have some blockers? Tez will make a little bit of a move. Is going to gain a couple of yards there. 5 to be exact. 2nd and 5 from Philly's 41. Real quick updates from around the league, everyone. Atlanta is up 31-24 over Washington. The Bills are up 21-19 over the Saints. The Patriots, well, they're winning 42-6 over Carolina right now. Pretty rough go there. The Texans are up 26-0 over the Titans. Good Lord. Brian Callahan might be fired soon. Baker in the shotgun. It's 2nd and 6 from the Eagles' 41. Mayfield is going to throw. Looking left. Throws left over the middle of the field. Once a flag does not get... There is now a late flag. Bucky Irving was the intended receiver. We will see what that flag is here in a moment. Do the Bucs get another 1st down here off of penalty, or will it be a flag on the Bucs? Let's see. There's number 48 in coverage on Bucky Irving there. They are going to call defensive pass interference on Patrick Johnson, enforced at the Eagles' 41. So we'll be, at the Eagles' 38. It will be 1st down and 10 at Philly's 38-yard line here. All right. Baker Mayfield under center, a running back in the backfield. It is Bucky Irving. Mayfield is going to hand it off to Bucky Irving up the left-hand side. He's got some blocks. Bucky Irving goes down, but there is a flag on the play. This one might be on the Bucs. We'll see. It might be on Payne Durham. It's who they're showing right now. 13 and a half minutes left in this football game. Did they get Payne Durham for a hold? Yeah. You're getting his arm right under his shoulder pad. That's a rough one. Offensive holding on Payne Durham. 1st down and 20 from the Eagles' 48 now. I don't hate that call. It is what it is. That's a hold. I'm going to be honest. That's a hold from Payne Durham. But Baker in the shotgun now. A running back next to him from the Eagles' 48. Mayfield's going to throw. Looking left. Chucks a deep ball. Intended for Ibuka. It falls incomplete. No flags on the play. It will be 2nd down and 20. The Lions are currently beating the Browns, by the way. The punter didn't even try to tackle Khalif Raymond on that one. Golly. Meanwhile, by the way, the Bills score a touchdown here. And again, they don't get him for holding. That's pretty surprising. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Mayfield's going to throw. Looks, throws. That one is caught by Sterling Shepard for a few yards there. We'll bring up 3rd down and 12 from Philadelphia's 40-yard line. Yeah, Quinyon Mitchell definitely had a holding there, in my opinion. It kind of missed that one. Again. 3rd down and 12. 3rd down and 12. Baker Mayfield is going to be in the shotgun, a running back next to him. 12.5 minutes left in this football game from Philly's 40. Mayfield is going to throw. Mayfield looks, throws over the middle of the field, incomplete. Reed Blankenship in coverage. It'll be 4th down and 12. Do the Bucs try a long field goal here? Do they go for it? Do they punt? What do we think, everyone? They are going to try the field goal. Bold. I know that McLaughlin made a 65-yarder, but do you expect him to do that every time? Probably not. 4th and 12, though. This is going to be a 58-yard attempt for Chase McLaughlin. If he makes this, you just got to be kidding me at this point. Field goal is up. And it's money, dude. It is money. Are you kidding me? We have a 1-score game now. The field goal's up and good. It's an 8-point game. It is a 1-score game, technically. Golly, McLaughlin's crazy. Jeez Louise. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff here. But, I mean, the Patriots have put in their backups, by the way. Josh Dobbs is in the game at quarterback. Giants might get a win here. I don't know. We'll see. Bills just went up 28-19, by the way. Love that. It seems like Atlanta's probably going to win this football game. Probably. And it's an 8-point game for the Bucs here, going up against the Eagles. This game is certainly not over yet. But you need to get a stop on defense, man. Need to get a stop on defense. You know what's funny, guys? And you might be mad at me. I had Chase McLaughlin on my fantasy team. And I dropped him for Joey Sly. Didn't go well for me. I probably should add him back. He's still there. He's still on the waivers. I know that. I should probably re-add him to my football team. I mean, golly. Yeah, but you definitely need the defense to step up here. That's just not even a question. You need the defense to step up here. 12 minutes left in this football game, you know? I mean, the offense, the past three or four drives from the Bucs here, I mean, touchdown, kind of a BS fumble. Touchdown, field goal, you know? So, I mean, 17 points here for the Bucs. If that fumble wouldn't have happened, you're looking at a different ball game too. So, it's rough. It's rough, man. You need a stop. Need a stop. I picked up Joey Sly because I was like, oh, he's like the top 5 fantasy kicker right now. My bad. I shouldn't have doubted him. It does look like the Falcons are going to win today, by the way. All right, well, let's see what the Bucs defense can do here. 12 minutes left in this football game, by the way. 12 minutes left. Andy Dalton's in for the Panthers, by the way. So Bryce Young doesn't even get to finish the game for the Panthers here. Here comes the the kickoff, apologies. And it will be returned by the Eagles. They kind of made a flub there. Brought down by the Bucs special teams unit. All right, at the Eagles 23. So the returners made a flub there. We'll see if the Bucs can take advantage. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Eagles from Philly's 23-yard line. See what the defense can do here. Try and get something going here. So Hurts is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. Hurts is going to throw. He throws to the left sideline, incomplete, intended for A.J. Brown. That was Benjamin Morrison in coverage. Will be 2nd down now. 12 minutes left in the football game here. All right. "12 minutes left in the game. It is 2nd down and 10 from Philly's 23-yard line. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. What are the Bucs going to do here? Man in motion for the Eagles. Hurts is going to throw. Pressure trying to get there up the middle. It's incomplete. Parrish and Dennis both went for the interception. Hurts almost threw a pick. It was intended for A.J. Brown. Oh, man. And yeah, Parrish would have had the pick there, but of course. Oh, no. He wouldn't have. It hit him right in the bicep. It just, Parrish dropped it. It's 3rd and 10. Remember, Lane Johnson is still not in this game right now for Philadelphia. That's a big deal. You're at Fred Johnson, the backup right tackle. That's why they were showing him earlier. But 3rd and 10, Hurts is in the shotgun. You've got to get off the field defensively. You have to. And Hurts is going to throw. Looking, thrown, sideline, incomplete. Benjamin Morrison in coverage. And the Eagles will have to punt. Great job by the defense. Great job by the defense. Very good coverage against one of the best receivers in the NFL, by the way. And we will see a punt from Philadelphia here. Huge, huge stop defensively, guys. But can the offense get something going? Well, can the special teams get something going? Let's see. The punt is away. We will see Cameron Johnson on the return. First Eagle doesn't bring him down. Johnson running to the left side. He's got a lane. Almost got away with it. Johnson gets it all the way down to around midfield. I think Johnson might have had a touchdown there if he wouldn't have gotten brought down. That is a 28-yard return to the Eagles' 46. Johnson has been very close on some of these returns. And man, oh man, the Bucs are going to have it with great field position here. It will be 1st and 10 from Philly's 47. Man. All right, folks. 1st down and 10 from Philly's 47 now. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Quick notes from around the league. It's 4th and goal for the Falcons now. Washington is 4th and goal for the Falcons here. The Bills are still up 28-19 over the Saints. The Patriots game's pretty much over, everyone. It is 42-6 right now. How did Bryce Young look in this game? 18 of 30, 150 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks. So it's just been all Patriots today, I suppose. Golly. I mean, yeah, it has literally just been all New England today. I mean, they had an 87-yard punt return for a touchdown. It's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, it's just been New England chipping away at what they've been doing there. Man, oh man. So they got Ted McMillan in there, but they don't have They've got Ted McMillan in there, but they don't have a few other guys in there. It's interesting. Bryce Young's not in there. Giants and Chargers game's coming down to the wire, by the way. And it looks like the Falcons are probably going to win 34-24 unless something crazy happens. We'll keep an eye on that game. But all right, everyone. Can the Bucs offense get something going here? Let's see. Baker is 0-38 when trailing by 11 points. That's awful. Well, Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Handoff goes to Bucky Irving. He's going to run it up the right-hand side, break a couple of tackles. Bucky is going to get a few yards there. We'll bring up second down and 5. Quinyon Mitchell made the tackle on the play. 2nd and 5 from the Eagles' 42-yard line. Number 98, I think that's Jalen Carter is on the sideline there. Second down and 5 from the Eagles' 42-yard line. 1,000 people in here, guys. 511 likes. Thank you all so much for that. Baker in the shotgun. Man in motion. Mayfield is going to throw. He's got time. Looks left. Throws left. Caught by... No, they're saying incomplete. He's saying he was out of bounds. I want to see the replay on that one. Please show me the replay. I beg of you. It's 3rd and 5. Godwin catches it. 1 foot. Yeah, he's out. He's out. 3rd down and 5. Yeah, he is very clearly out. If you guys are new, go ahead and subscribe. Hit the like button if you've been enjoying. I don't even gotta say it, but this is a big 3rd down here. Bucs are literally 1 of 9 for 3rd down today. Not good. Baker gets the ball off, looking left. Mayfield pressures there. He does get the pass off, but it is incomplete. There is a flag on the play, though. What flag do we have? Oh, they're finally going to get a holding. This one is on Sterling. This one is a holding on number 7. No, they're saying incomplete. Are you kidding me? So they pick up... No. They say 1st down and 10. They say 1st down and 10. Okay. Defensive pass interference on Keely Ringo. 1st and 10 from Philly's 37. All right, everyone. Let's see. Eagles have had 7 penalties today. Baker in the shotgun. Now is it going to be a direct snap? Well, it is a direct snap to Bucky Irving, who runs ahead, gains a few yards there. That was a wild play. 2nd and 3 at the Philly 30. Direct snap to Bucky Irving. Wow. 10.5 minutes left in the football game here. That was a creative play, and it kind of worked. Should have handed it off to Mayfield, baby. But 2nd down and 3 from Philly's 30-yard line. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Making an adjustment. Baker communicating with the offense here. Handoff goes to Bucky up the left-hand side. He's got some moves. Bucky is going to get a 1st down, 1st and 10 from Philly's 23, 7-yard run for Bucky Irving. He's at 13 carries for 57 yards today. All right. Good communication there for the offense. Baker under center, running back in the backfield from the Eagles' 23. 9.5 minutes left in the ballgame. Baker hands it off. It's Rachaad White trying to run up the right-hand side of the field. He's going to get a couple of yards there. Will bring up 2nd down. As I believe that's Carter checks into the game. 2nd and 9 from Philly's 22. Makuba makes the tackle on the play. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hold on 1 second, folks. It is 2nd down and 9. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Baker's going to throw. Looking right. Throws right for Ibuka. It falls incomplete. Quinyon Mitchell in coverage. That will bring up 3rd down and 9. Baker wants a flag. He is not getting one. I think they were trying to draw the PI. Did not get it. Good coverage there by Quinyon Mitchell. Baker wanted a flag and did not get one. 3rd down. Big 3rd down here. Big 3rd down. 8 minutes, 40 seconds left, everyone. Baker in the shotgun by himself. Running back next to him now. Mayfield gets the snap off. Looks in the middle of the field. That one is caught by Chris Godwin for the 1st down. 8.5 minutes left in the football game now, everyone. 1st and 10 at Philadelphia's 11-yard line. Let's see what happens. By the way, Andy Dalton scored a touchdown throwing to, it says M. Evans. It's not Mike Evans. It's Mitchell Evans. How about that? All right. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. 1st and 10 from the Eagles 11. Ibuka in motion. Mayfield looks left. Pressure on his right. Mayfield avoids the pressure. Mayfield is going to throw it away. No, he throws an interception. There's a flag on the play. They're saying it's a touchback. What is the flag? What is the flag? Carter is down. Baker throws the interception. He got too greedy. He got too greedy. Should have thrown it away. He should have thrown it away. I understand he was going for Godwin was calling for it. Should have thrown it away. Interception by the Eagles. Wow, what a heartbreaking pick. What a heartbreaking pick. That is terrible. Now, I do know it was tipped, but he should have thrown it away. 1st and 10 for the Eagles from their own 20-yard line. He should have thrown it away. 7.5 minutes left here. It is still a football game. But man, oh man, that is a heartbreaker. Hurts under center, fullback, running back in the backfield from the Eagles 20. Man in motion. Handoff. It is a loss of a couple for Barkley. Clock is ticking down. Oh man, dude. What an absolute heartbreaker. Now, they wanted holding on Quinyon Mitchell. Didn't get it. 2nd and 12. Ugh. That hurts my soul. That is Baker's first pick of the year, by the way. That hurts. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Jalen Hurts hands it off. Barkley's got a lane. And it will be a big, big 3rd down here. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. The Eagles get a 1st down here. That's a not too good. Man. Hurts in the shotgun, a running back next to him. 3rd and 2. Big 3rd down here. Bucs look like they're going to send an all-out blitz. And they do. And that is incomplete. It is 4th down. 6 minutes left in the ball game. It's still a football game. Oh, that interception hurts my soul. That interception hurts my soul. Thankfully, Benjamin Morrison got in there completely untouched. And we will see the Eagles punt here. Or that was Tyke Smith. Apologies. 4th and 2. Will the Eagles punt with Brandon Mann? And they will punt. Here comes the return. Cameron Johnson on the return. He goes down. So the Bucs will get it at their own 22. Oh, that hurts. Well, they have another chance here to tie it up. But you got to score quick. You've got to score quick. By the way, the Falcons officially won. They move to 2-2. The Panthers lose. They move to 1-3. And the Saints are likely going to lose. They are also going to move. Well, they're going to move to 0-4. Apologies. 1st and 10 for the Bucs from their own 22-yard line. All right. Baker in the pistol, running back behind him. Mayfield, play action. He's going to throw. Mayfield, he can run with it. He will run with it. Mayfield is going to scramble and is going to get a handful of yards there. That will bring up 2nd down. 6 minutes left in the ball game here, everybody. The clock's still moving for some reason. 2nd and 4 from the Bucs, 28. I imagine the Bucs are probably going to take their time on this one. Probably going to take their time. 2nd and 4. A little bit cloudy over there in Tampa now. Mayfield is in the shotgun. A running back is next to him. All right, Mayfield hands it off. Bucky Irving is going to fall ahead. Gain about 3 yards. Big 3rd down here for Tampa Bay. Whew. All right. CER, thank you for the $10 super sticker with the thumbs up. Greatly appreciate that. If you guys are new, by the way, go ahead and subscribe and hit the like button if you guys are enjoying. 3rd down and 1. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Ibuka in motion. He gets the end around. Does he get a block? He does not. It will be 4th down. Zach Bond makes the tackle. Well, folks, this is for the game right here. If the Bucs do not get this 4th down, it's pretty much going to be your football game. It's pretty much going to be your football game. I thought Ibuka could have had a block there, but Wirfs couldn't get over in time. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. Fourth down and 1. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. From the Bucs, 31. Man in motion. It's Shepard. Handoff goes to Rachaad White. He does get that 1st down. 4 minutes left in the football game now. 4 minutes left in the football game. Now, are the Bucs playing for a tie here, or are they playing to win? Because obviously, you need 8 points to tie up the game. That's just fact of the matter. If you do tie it up quickly and your defense gets a stop, you could win. 3.5 minutes left here. Bucs have all 3 timeouts. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. You probably want to save those timeouts just in case, too. So Baker's going to throw. Baker looks, throws, checks it down to Irving. Irving's got a block, makes the first man miss, makes a couple guys miss. Irving runs up the sideline. Down to the Bucs 33, no, down to the around midfield point. Apologies, 3 minutes, 18 seconds left. Great block from Cade Otton there, by the way. Down to the Eagles' 49 yard line, folks, to the Eagles' 49. Bucky Irving has 162 scrimmage yards today and a touchdown. Mayfield under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion, it is Payne Durham. Handoff goes to Rachaad White, fighting ahead for a gain of a few. It will be second down. 3 minutes left. 2nd and 6 from Philly's 45. I feel like at this point, if Todd Bowles trusts his defense, he's going to want to score quick here. 2nd and 6. Saquon Barkley on the sideline here. 2nd down and 6. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. It is Tez Johnson. Mayfield, play action. Throws over the middle of the field, dropped by Cade Otton. 3rd down. 2.5 minutes left. Cade had his hands on it for a moment, but dropped it. And it wasn't a great throw. It was very much behind Cade. I do want to say that. 3rd down and 6. Big 3rd down here. You're obviously in 4-down territory. Mayfield in the shotgun. Running back next to him. 4 wide. Mayfield is going to throw. Eagles send the house. Mayfield evades the pressure. Mayfield is going to try and run with it. Mayfield gets the 1st down. Dude's a maniac. He's a maniac. How do you do this? Like, Mayfield gets the 1st down. That will very likely take us to the 2-minute warning. 7-yard scramble. 1st and 10 from Philly's 38. Baker in the shotgun. They are going to get the playoff before the 2-minute warning. No, there's a flag on the play. They're going to get the Bucs for a false start. So does that take us to the 2-minute warning? Do we still have the 2-minute warning? Ibuka was on the false start. I think that will take us to the 2-minute warning. All right, folks. Here's the situation the Bucs find themselves in. 2 minutes left in the football game. Down 8. Okay? 2 minutes left in the football game. Down 8. One more play here until the 2-minute warning. Apologies. All 3 timeouts left. You're down 8. Down 8. Important to note there. Baker is going to be under center. A running back is going to be in the backfield. It is 1st and 15. Handoff goes to Bucky Irving. He is going to fight ahead. Doesn't fumble, thankfully. Gets 3 yards. That will take us to the 2-minute warning. The Bucs get a little bit of a break here. Can see what they can do offensively. I wouldn't call a single timeout on this. I really wouldn't. You need to save those timeouts for your defense. You need to. Yeah, I would not call a timeout under any circumstances. I would not. The Bills officially defeat the Saints 31-19, by the way. All right, folks. This game's coming down to the wire about as much as it can, literally. All right, folks. All right. It'll be 2nd and 12 from Philadelphia's 40 when we come back, okay? The Bucs are down 8, have all 3 of their timeouts. 1:56 left in this football game, okay? Look, to tie up the game, you need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. If they get the touchdown, but do not get the 2-point conversion, you need to get a stop defensively. You need to. It is as simple as that, okay? As simple as that. By the way, either one way or the other, this game is going to be another game that ends in a one-score decision for both of these teams. So, interesting to make a note of there. The Bucs have not started 4-0 since 2005. It has been 20 years since they have started 4-0. Okay? Again, you don't want to see any timeouts called here. None called here, because you need, if you do score, you want those timeouts to possibly try and get the ball back if you do not get that 2-point conversion. Okay? 2nd and 12 from Philadelphia's 40-yard line now. 1,179 people in here. 554 likes. Let's get those likes up, guys. Baker in the shotgun. Subscribe if you are new. A running back next to him at the Eagles 41. Cade Otton in motion. Eagles send a blitz. Mayfield is absolutely decimated by the pass rush, and that will be 3rd down. The absolute worst time to take a sack here. Who let up the sack on that play? I believe that was Ben Bredeson. Oh, yeah, just absolutely swallowed up. Ben Bredeson is beaten on the play there. It'll be 3rd down and 23. Tampa takes their first time out. We talked about how they shouldn't be doing that, but they did it. Don't love that. So they are playing for the tie right now. They are 100% playing for the tie right now. All right. Third down and 23. This is obviously 4-down territory. So I imagine you're going to have something that, gets you a few yards and then maybe try and get something on 4th down. We will see. Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Mayfield's going to throw. Mayfield looking, pressure's there. He does swing it out to Rachaad White, who makes a man miss, but is short of the first down marker. 4th and 9 from Philly's 37, folks. This is for the football game here. The clock is still ticking. The Bucs have 2 timeouts left. 2 timeouts left. 1:20 left in this game. The clock is still running. It is 4th and 10. 4th and 10. This is for the game. If the Bucs do not convert this, they will lose. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. A running back next to him. Bucs are 1 for 2 for 4th down today. Mayfield is going to throw. Eagles send some pressure. Mayfield rolling right. Throws. That is caught in, well, no, it goes out of bounds. And there you go. Eagles sent the blitz at the right time. The Bucs try to fight back, but ultimately, it is not enough. And they lose. Rough stuff there, man. Rough stuff there. So, I mean, Mayfield tried to do everything, man. He tried. That is rough. Well, there you have it. There you have it. They did fight back. They did fight back. That is true. Bummer drummer, dude. Unfortunate. Mayfield upset on the sidelines. You hate to see it. And the Eagles will kneel it down, and the Bucs are going to lose their first game of the season, 31-23. It's unfortunate, man. It is unfortunate. A game that had a lot of high moments and a lot of low moments as well, to be sure. Just a game where early on the Bucs could not get out of their own way. Okay? That is just the absolute realest thing. One thing a lot of people are going to be looking back on is the blocked punt early in the game. And that was something that was notable. Let's just slow it down and take this beat by beat, okay? Firstly, for the offense, Baker Mayfield, 22 of 40 today, 289 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. I thought Mayfield played his absolute heart out and tried his best to win this game, okay? The biggest thing for me on Baker was the interception that he threw. There was 7 minutes, 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It was 1st and 10 from Philadelphia's 11. He threw a pass that was intended for Chris Godwin in the back of the end zone. Godwin did call for the pass, but it was intercepted, which was so unfortunate. He was getting pressure. I wish he would have thrown it away. He didn't. It resulted in an interception. Now, Godwin did call for the ball, and I do believe it was batted at the line of scrimmage as well. It was just a super duper unfortunate play. Aside from that, I thought Mayfield played a really solid game overall. The dude had 2 70-plus yard throws in this game, a 77-yard touchdown to Emeka Egbuka, and a 72-yard touchdown to Bucky Irving. That's always going to be a good time, and those are good plays to make, right? So I thought Mayfield played fine overall. Definitely got going in the second half versus what he was able to do in the first half once the offense settled down. So all things considered, I thought Mayfield played a pretty darn good game today, given all the circumstances. The running game, look, 26 carries, 104 yards. Bucky Irving had 63 rushing yards in this game on 15 carries. I thought he played a pretty solid game overall, did some really good work, all things considered. You then had a situation with technically the game's over, right? Right? They're kneeling it down, and the Bucs might get one more timeout. I guess it's technically not over, but hold on. We hold on. I thought they were kneeling it down. I might have misspoke. Third down? I might have misspoke. Let's see. 3rd down and 5. Bucky's bummed. I don't blame him. Pick 6? Wouldn't that be fun? 3rd down and 5. Who knows? Hurts under center. Running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Handoff. Just saying. You're going to get a punt return out of it. They're going to have like 5 seconds left. Oh, yeah, Baker's still in the MVP conversation. No doubt about it. $20 seconds left. Let's see. All right. Well, let's see what happens here. And we will see a punt. I guess. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. All right. Oh, and punter's just going to run straight backwards. It's out of bounds. That is a safety. And there you go. All righty, folks. That is your ball game. All right. So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers lose, technically 31-25. Okay. Look, let's just take this slow. It is their first loss of the year. Okay, it's their first loss of the year. It is what it is at the end of the day. Let's start off with the offensive side of things. Okay, let's start off with the offensive side of things because I feel like that is a very, very important place to start. The offense did not get going early. Okay, they did not get going early, unfortunately. Mayfield did finish the day 22 of 40, 289 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. The overall feeling for me of Mayfield was he played a really good game. He really tried to come back at the end of the game, almost got there. Okay, almost got there. It was just a little bit too much to overcome. I mean, for goodness sakes, the Bucs were down, I think it was 24-6 at one point, and they still were able to come back and make it a 1-score game. So kudos to Mayfield and the Bucs for doing that, okay? The biggest thing for Mayfield was he threw that interception in the end zone. It was, just to paint the picture, it was a 7.5 minute play left in the game, right? 7 minutes, 57 seconds. It's 1st and 10 at Philly's 11, right? The Bucs are down 31-23. Now, realistically, you could score there, maybe get the ball back, and maybe win the football game, okay? Like, that was a complete possibility. Godwin calls for the ball in the end zone. Mayfield, feeling the pressure, is rolling out right, throws it. It's tipped at the line of scrimmage, gets intercepted. That's pretty much that situation, right? That was one of the deciding factors in this game. Trust me, there's a lot of stuff that was deciding in this game as well, but that was a deciding thing about that. I wish he would have thrown the ball away. Now, besides that, I thought Mayfield was still an absolute beast in this game today. I really do. I thought that he played an overall come from behind, scrappy type of game, as he is one to do, right? He is still a phenomenal quarterback, okay? It was just a little bit too much to overcome 24-6 for the Bucs in general. Running the ball, look, they ran the ball well today as well. Bucky Irving, 15 carries for 63 yards. The Bucs overall had 26 carries for 104 yards. Here's the problem. Bucky Irving had a fumble and lost said fumble. Now, I think that I'm going to do a film review and dive deeper into that as to whether or not that was or was not a fumble. Would love to hear your guys' thoughts and opinions about it, but it was a fumble in the third quarter. 7 minutes and 26 seconds left in the third quarter. It was 24-13 at that point, and it was the fumble. They reviewed it. It was upheld. The Eagles scored a touchdown off of said fumble because they got the ball to start at the Bucs' 25-yard line. That was a big, crucial missed play as well. And it's just a couple of mistakes like that, right? Whenever you are playing a team like the Eagles that can doom you. We talked about this. You needed to play mistake-free football, and unfortunately, the Bucs just made one or two many mistakes, right? And that is really unfortunate, but that's what happens in these types of games. Now, aside from those moments, Baker Mayfield, Bucky Irving, and the Bucs offense had some good moments in there as well. Look, Mayfield had a 72-yard touchdown to Bucky Irving, had a 77-yard touchdown to Emeka Egbuka, his first game with over 100 receiving yards. Bucky had a 165 scrimmage yard day today. Just a couple of mistakes that can doom you, right? Just a couple of mistakes that can doom you. There is one more that we'll talk about in a little bit here as well. The offensive line, I thought, certainly looked better with Wirfs back in the fold. There was some moments where they certainly gave up some really badly timed pressure, especially later on in the game as well. But at the end of the day, I felt like the offense, looked a whole heck of a lot better in the second half than in the first half. Okay, that is just the fact of the matter. Defensively here for the Bucs, look, they honestly, I thought, played a decent game defensively. Jalen Hurts was 15 of 24, 130 yards and 2 touchdowns, no picks. That's not a great stat line. Running the ball, the Eagles had 32 carries for 88 yards and a touchdown, 2.8 yards per carry. Now, well, I guess I should take away that Braden Mann had a negative 34-yard run in this game. So whenever you factor that into the equation, apologies. Yeah, they did have a much better day running the football. It's actually like 31 carries for over 100 yards and a touchdown. So take that under consideration. The Bucs run defense was not superb today. They did hold Saquon Barkley in check. He had 19 carries for 43 yards, 2.3 yards per carry, but Hurts in his running ability, 9 carries, 62 yards. We didn't see a single tush push in this game. We actually saw a fake tush push that resulted in a Saquon Barkley touchdown. In terms of the actual, going up against the running backs run defense, it was good, but they can't do well against running quarterbacks, and it is what it is. I thought they did a very excellent job of keeping Devonta Smith as well as A.J. Brown in check today. A.J. Brown, 9 targets, 2 catches, 7 yards. Great job by Benjamin Morrison. And Jamel Dean, he left the game with injury. We'll see what that situation was. And Zion McCollum. Devonta Smith, 2 targets, 2 catches for 29 yards. Really, the defense was solid overall, besides the fact that they couldn't stop Hurts' running ability. And that was sustaining drives. That was getting them opportunities where they were able to go out there and make some plays and things along those lines. And it just wasn't enough. Now, Vita Vea did have 2 sacks. He looked awesome. Getting worried about Levante. Not getting worried. I am worried about Levante David. He, again, was either a ghost in this game or was missing arm tackles. It is not a good start to the year for Levante David right now. Point blank, period. Simple as that. I don't know if Servassier Dennis made another goof in this game. I feel like he did. I may go back and re-look at it, but there was like a 29-yard scramble in this game where Dennis was kind of in between covering Saquon Barkley and possibly going after Jalen Hurts, who was looking like he was going to scramble, and Servassier Dennis turned his back to Jalen Hurts and started running down the field with Saquon Barkley. Well, Servassier Dennis was the only one on that side of the field, so it did lead to some problems, right? It did lead to some problems there. Real quick, guys, I do want to say shout out to Sleeper, the proud sponsor of this channel. If you guys do use the code MrBucs, you guys will get a $100 deposit match up to $100. Again, that is whenever you use the code MrBucs. Guys, make sure you go download the #1 sports app today and enjoy sports the way it was meant to be. That is together. Now, back to what I was talking about regarding the mistakes the Bucs made today. One of the biggest mistakes the Bucs made was in special teams. And I'm not talking about, the return game. Look, Cameron Johnson looked phenomenal today. 6 punt returns for 100 yards. He had a long return of 46 yards. He had a pretty darn good day today. Even in kick returning was fine as well. Chase McLaughlin literally kicked the second longest field goal in NFL history, the longest field goal in Bucs history. He had a 65-yarder and a 58-yarder in this game. Good Lord, right? Good Lord. Phenomenal work there. Riley Dixon, 3 punts today, an average of 36.7 yards per punt. He did have a long punt of 52, but more times than not, it was a struggle. And of course, I've got to mention it. The blocked punt. First drive of the game, you get a 3 and out, you go to punt, it's blocked. You cannot have that. Folks, did you know this is the 3rd week in a row the Bucs have had either a blocked field goal or a blocked punt? They had a blocked punt against the Houston Texans. They had a blocked field goal against the New York Jets, even though I think it was a penalty. And you have a blocked punt against the Philadelphia Eagles. I don't care how many times I have to say it. That is inexcusable. You cannot have that, everyone. You cannot have blocked punts and blocked field goals. These guys are brought in for one job, make the kicks. The bottom of the roster is churned out because you want guys who are good on special teams. Well, what are we doing here? If these guys are not able to execute, if that's the punter, if that's blocking, something needs to change. Point blank, period. Simple as that. I'm very proud of this Bucs team for coming back and fighting. At the end of the day, you made too many mistakes and could not get out of your own way. That is why you are 3-1. This was certainly a winnable game once things started to calm down and settle down. But offensively, the Bucky Irving fumble was huge. The Baker Mayfield interception was huge. You started off this game pretty darn terribly by having that block punt return for a touchdown. It's these types of mistakes that you cannot make whenever you're playing good football teams, because these are going to be the types of mistakes that cost you the games instead of being able to come back and fully win them, right? Now, again, it was 24-6 at one point, guys. It was 24-6. And they were able to come back and make it a football game. But I don't fully believe in moral victories at the end of the day. I believe in what do we see that needs to be improved, right? That is what I feel at the end of the day. And I'm going to be honest. I don't necessarily know. Look, the fumble, it is what it is, okay? The fumble is what it is, okay? I understand that. The fumble is what it is. The interception is what it is. The special teams play is absolutely inexcusable. Absolutely inexcusable. And I don't necessarily know if it is a situation where Riley Dixon needs a change. Some of the blockers need to change. The special teams coach, I do not know. I do know this. Riley Dixon's on a 2-year deal worth $6 million, $3 million salary. He had $3 million guaranteed at signing. Okay, so if they cut Riley Dixon, that's dead money right there, right? They have a club option next year for Dixon. Okay, they do. I would say, depending on what you personally believe is the problem, at minimum, the Bucs work out some punters. At minimum, I think, or work out some other special teams players kind of churning out that bottom of the roster, because simple as this, the execution is not there special teams wise. And we talked about it where, hey, this is going to start turning into a situation where from it not costing you games to it costing you games. And this was in part a big reason that partially costed them the game. People said the Bucky Irving thing might not have been a fumble. I agree. I don't think it was a fumble. I'll talk about that later this week in a video. I understand the interception was tipped. I get all of that, right? It's just unfortunate mistakes, right? It's unfortunate mistakes. The punt, it's inexcusable, man. That is inexcusable. You can't have 3 blocked kicks week to week to week. You cannot have that. So I don't know what the solution is here, man. I don't know if it's going to be something where you fire the special teams coordinator or you bring in a different punter or anything along those lines. I do not know. But I do know this. I'm sick and tired of seeing special teams gaffes, special teams issues 3 weeks in a row. It's inexcusable. Inexcusable. And we need to see something change. But folks, that's it, man. The Bucs lost. Hey, they're still 3-1. Still very much in first place here in the NFC South. The Falcons did win. Bucs got the tiebreaker over them. So it is what it is. So, we move on to Seattle. We'll see how the Bucs do from there. Rough loss at the end of the day. You do know what you need to improve on. And after a game like this where it was winnable, but you couldn't get out of your own way, you need to fix those mistakes. Point blank, simple as that. Folks, I'm going to go ahead and go over to Bleacher Report for another 20 minutes here. I will see you guys in the next video or the next live stream. But until then, and as always, guys, goodbye.